Ooh, live.
Yeah,
We're live.
We're live.
Live? Well, that's weird. I still feel dead inside.
Oh my god.
Oh.
No, that's
He ate a
I get
cold banana this morning, so it makes sense.
Hey, stop making fun of my cold banana, man. It's more banana than you had.
It sounded like a
Sure.
Fiji apple when you bit into it. I could not understand.
There it is.
Little Honey Crisp.
Yeah.
God.
And I don't want to be mean to you, sir, but it's not Fiji apple. It's Fuji.
It is
apple.
Fuji apple.
Oh shoot.
No, it's okay. They have apples in Fiji, I'm sure.
True.
I mean, I don't know. They did have that dang volcanic eruption a while back.
If you know about the apple situation in Fiji, go ahead and give us a comment below.
The apple situation.
Just know, I
if you're-
still have never eaten a frozen banana. Actually, chocolate covered bananas are frozen, but was yours covered in chocolate?
Yeah.
Was it
No, it was not. It was just a banana.
just raw
It's the same
dog or
thing.
frozen banana? Okay.
The raw dog of frozen banana. I don't know if that.
Well, I'm not gonna wrap it first. You want me to eat it with the peel? You madman?
Ooh.
It does help build immune system.
Really?
Does it?
Yeah,
Oh.
no, eating the skins of fruit actually helps boost your immune system, but it's like by 0.0000023% or something.
I don't know. I feel like if I ate a banana's peel, it would. I mean, it might help the
I-
bacteria just kind of slip out of my system. They couldn't get a grip.
I heard about that, and I genuinely used to eat the rind of a watermelon for the longest time.
You mad
Like,
lad.
Like
Cool.
I would just sit there, we'd have like cookout, and we'd be like eating corn on the cob or something, and I'd have some watermelon, and everybody would be throwing their watermelon away, and then look over at my plate and it's just clean.
Are you at home?
I have been known to eat orange peels a time and again, but that makes my mouth burn.
That I couldn't do that. That would be awful.
Are you
Back
at
when I
home?
was in middle
Does your-
school, I
does
would
your
eat the orange and the peel, and to soothe the burning mouth from the orange eating, I would drink some of the orange juice they provided
You're
in
the
little
worst.
cartons, and it made it quit burning. It worked.
My friend used to eat kiwis whole. Like he wouldn't cut into them. He would just.
Oh,
bite
the
them up.
fuzz and all.
Yeah. I tried it.
Oh.
The fuzz got me. I was like, ugh.
Does your D&D group talk about eating fruit skins? Just know you're not
Hey,
alone.
we
Can we
we
get
want
to the
you guys
game,
to get in on the
maybe?
conversation.
Game?
I don't know. This is a pretty
Yeah,
good conversation.
the game.
Are you?
Oh, is that why we're here?
The game.
That's why I
Game?
want to be here.
I was
Oh,
just talking
But
about
but
apples.
everybody else has had a fruit story, Razzie. Do you have one too? Then we could round out the group, and then we could start.
I genuinely don't have a fruit story.
It doesn't have to be fruit. It could be something else.
If you're afraid of your D&D groups,
Like a
we're going to
chicken.
set up a Discord just for you. You come in and talk about all your D&D horror stories.
Could be.
Are we gonna turn into like the Shadowcasters Guild therapy session or something?
No, why
Like,
not?
come join us to feel better. You're not alone in your suffering.
If you have a food story or a food-based story, like I don't know, like different suits you might wear, like a chicken suit.
Oh my
Go ahead and give us a
God.
comment below.
I didn't say that. I did not say that, Razzie. You cannot blame me. I didn't do it.
I
He
don't blame you.
He did tell me though.
He
Alright.
told you that?
Well, you told me the story.
Oh,
He told me it existed.
Oh, I did tell you.
Yes, I said ask Razzie about a chicken suit, and he took it from there.
If it makes
For
you
the
feel
record,
better, I
the chicken
don't know
suit
what
has
it means.
nothing to do with me.
And I
don't
don't
know.
remember. I don't remember what it is anymore. I just have it in one of your old character files under my character notes for you that just says chicken suit.
Oh my God.
I know what it
Let's
means.
get started.
I'm in
Because you
danger.
don't
Let me get
If you want to find out what the chicken suit means, leave a comment below.
That won't ever see the light of day. I can promise you. Oh god. There's all right. I'm gonna be playing with some new musics today because Songcraft, go check it out. It came up with a few more categories to put in. But we're gonna start off with yeah, we're using so we're using I think I've talked about this in one of our earlier episodes, but I just wanted to readdress it. We're using girl who had been last seen at the time you guys first noticed it, 9 days. A 10-day goes by, now 19. And you found a little girl in front of what is known as the Haunted House District. You found her walking into the house, and after following her, a mass of shadows started surrounding the girl, as well as two of you, as Eris had chosen to wrap around the side of the house first. After battling some of the shadows and them reforming and taking the place of the fallen ones, you were chased out of the house and ran back towards the very back of the graveyard that was kind of sitting behind their house, very Addams style-esque, Addams Family style. And you learn that one of the newer graves, though still roughly 60 years old, belonged to this Amy, this little girl who has been dead for quite a long time. You promised her a funeral to allow her to pass on officially and hold her a ceremony, and upon returning to the assignment board, you find the notice completely missing. Kind of as if it were never there. You had taken Effie to the healers at the academy to kind of get checked out for the shadows kind of diminishing or kind of degrading some of the muscle mass that she had on one of her arms.
Yes, she got anti-swole.
Yeah, very anti-soul. You found out it'll take just a day or two to kind of wear off, but they gave you something to kind of help out with that a little bit. And as the two of you were leaving, Eris outside, you heard a rift kind of tear open in the fabric of space, and Maverick spilled out, his sword kind of sliding across the tile, and his armor dented in, some of it just kind of completely crushed down on his shoulder and one arm, gashes all over the visible parts of his body, and all kinds of bruising and scratches. And that's where we left off.
Okay.
So remind me, were we headed outside or?
You guys were like at the door,
At
and
the
he's
door.
like in the middle of the large kind of. It's very much like just a large room with separate beds that have little curtains to give privacy.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Hello.
Yes.
Yeah.
Can you hear us also?
I don't think you can.
Of course
Oh,
that is
no.
an issue.
No, I can.
Oh,
I can hear
no.
you. I'm just trying to see if my mic's gain is too high because it's showing weird things.
Oh, it's a little low.
I mean,
What about here?
My general rule on my microphone is you crank it until you can almost hear yourself breathe.
Oh, I
And
get
then you go back just a little bit.
All right. Hello.
until you can almost hear
Alright,
yourself
good.
breathe.
I do that too.
Okay.
Okay.
We should be fine. Sorry.
Okay, that's
So,
it's all good.
I will tell you, Maverick come flying through, skittering on the ground. He looks real bad, doesn't he? Like he looks quite
Yeah.
injured. Zane has literally just trained for this, and his first reaction is, "Oh shit, I know that guy. I don't really like him that much, but shit, I don't want him to die." So he's gonna run over there and see
Okay.
if there's anything he can do to try and, make sure he's not dead, make sure he stays not dead. Basically, trying to gauge like what the worst damage on him is immediately.
Go ahead and roll me a medicine check.
I can do that. I just had a class on that.
You did, yeah.
Hey, stay in school, kids. That's a 16 plus 1, 17.
So kind of looking at him, looking at how beaten he is, and you've seen him slightly in action, and you've also been able, just generally with kind of the armor you have, noticed that his armor is pretty well made and pretty pristine. Seeing how crushed in it is, and all of the several cuts and gashes across his body, any one of them to someone who isn't a trained adventurer like you guys, any one of these cuts would have killed.
Okay.
Like a common person. He's still breathing, but you can tell that he's fading kind of relatively quickly.
With his armor being caved in, you said, is there anywhere that it's like piercing his body with his own armor, or is it pretty well just like the armor's screwed up, just not inside of him?
It seems for the most part it's done its job. There's probably some parts that are like kind of crushing down a little bit, but not to the point where it would be like piercing through him.
Okay, well, Zane's
Maybe a
initial
couple
thought is
scratches or a
like,
rash, but...
it's like, yeah, I could try to heal this guy, but I've heard horror stories of other paladins back in the Order that when they heal somebody without taking the offending object that hurt them out first, usually with arrows, you're just healing the arrowhead into their body, and that's not good for anybody. So he just wanted to make sure that the armor's clear before he lays on hands on this guy, because he has heard it's not good.
Yeah, for the most part, that would kind of giving him a once over, and with a 17, you're looking around. There's nothing that looks like it's still embedded in him.
Okay. Well, first thing after noticing the damages, the worst looking one of them, he wants to try and seal it entirely. Like, you know, what looks like it would kill him fastest. That's what I would like to do. I'm sorry for taking so long.
No, you can. Yeah, there is a pretty... most of these cuts are like slash marks. There is one that you're kind of looking over, and it's like just catching him down like above the left hip, kind of in the meaty part of his torso. That is like a pretty prominent stab mark.
Okay.
Or a pierced mark. So that would probably be one of the more pressing injuries he has at the moment.
Works for me. I'm gonna have Zane reach his little fingers in between the seams of his armor and try to seal up either side of that rent in his torso.
Okay. How much of lay on hands are you using, or I guess how much do you have left?
I believe.
How much you used, or if you.
I think I've got 10 points of HP left in the lay on hands.
Okay.
Yes. So I'm gonna use all 10. Don't die on me. You're a dick, but you're still a man.
You're kind of you're kind of magically stitching this up a little bit as you see a bunch of other healers kind of running towards you, and you're just able to get the wound closed, and you see his body, almost like relax a little bit from like the just constant tension that's built up head to toe. But still completely unconscious as a few of the healers kind of walk over, pick him up, put him on a what are those called?
Gurney?
A gurney, yeah. Kind of putting him on like a gurney-esque object and hoisting him up, and your Loxodon instructor coming up and kind of giving you a nod. It's okay. We have him. We'll take it from here. Thank you.
Do you need help getting him out of that armor so you can see him better? I know armor fairly well.
I think we have this. Thanks, though.
All right. Well, let me know. You know, if you need me for anything. I don't really like him that much, but he looks hurt.
We'll keep you in mind. And you see them kind of just. Oh, there's like the open space with the kind of private little curtains you can pull back, and then they're taking him like to a further back room almost. And after a moment, he is just completely out of sight.
Zeph is standing there wide-eyed, just watching this, almost frozen.
Yeah, Zane's gonna stand up from where he was and walk over to Zeph. I'm sure he's got some of Maverick's blood on his fingertips from the inspection, at least. That I don't know what could have done that to Maverick like that, but he was not good. Still breathing, but are you okay, Zeph? You don't look good either.
I'm fine. I've never seen anything like that, even traveling with my dad. You did good. Yeah, you were great. were really fast on your feet to help him.
I like to put my personal feelings about people aside if it's, if it's life or death. There's always a chance to mend connections later, but not if they die.
What do you think did that to him?
He was covered in slash marks, a couple stab wounds. I think I even saw a few marks that looked like, underneath of his armor he was injured, but the armor above it was fine. Wouldn't surprise me if it was the same man that we fought earlier, except probably not a faceless.
I was thinking too.
Yeah.
Next.
I have a question for you, DM.
Yeah, what's up?
I'm probably gonna regret this,
All
but
right.
when Maverick came flying in, you said he dropped his sword and it scattered on the ground. Where did it end up at?
I mean, it's still on the tile. Nobody's really picked it up yet. It's just kind of slid over and kind of spun a little bit and stopped.
I think this is going to be bad, but I imagine that this is what's going through Zane's head. I'm going to justify it beforehand. Zane thinks this is not good. We need to go report to the headmaster about other stuff anyway. We should probably tell him about this. We should probably take that sword with us because Maverick's not going to be in a place to use it, and what better place than with the headmaster? That's his logic. He wants to go pick it up.
Okay.
He does know what happened to Zeph, though, when she touched that sword previously.
He does, and he is willing to take that risk.
Okay.
I don't know if Zeph wants to say or do anything. As you're talking to Zane, you'll notice he kind of looks up and he's thinking, and it looks like he's remembered something. And he turns around and he does head to where that sword has fallen on the cobbles.
What are you doing?
Well, we don't want Maverick to be worried about where his things are, and we have to go talk to the headmaster anyway. So we should take this with us when we go to him.
I think you should leave it there.
Why? I mean, I know you said what happened to you, but were you wearing gloves?
I don't think that would have mattered. And I don't think it's a risk you want to take.
Well, we gotta move it off the floor. What if somebody else trips on it or steps on it or tries to grab it without knowing what it is?
Zeph will look around. Is there any, cots with pillows or sheets or anything like that?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, there's a ton. There's not many of it's the beginning of your guys' little kind of school year, so there's not a whole lot of people terribly injured or dismembered that are staying here.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, there's a lot of empty beds that have pillows and blankets and sheets and such.
Okay. I will take a pillowcase off a pillow, and I'll bring it over, and I will attempt to use that to catch it and just catch it in the pillowcase, but being very, very careful not to actually touch the sword.
Okay. Yeah, you get it. You kind of get I mean, you're able to get probably the handle and a little bit of the blade in there.
Okay.
Are you sure you want to?
You can cover it with more, but I mean, with just the pillow side, that's about as much as it can.
Yeah.
Are you sure you want to touch that thing, Zeph? I mean, you told me what it did to you.
It's already worked, whatever it has on me. I'd rather it not touch you. But if you could get me another pillowcase or maybe a sheet, we could wrap it around and make some sort of sling.
Yeah.
And she's holding it by the pillowcase, not even touching it through the case.
Is there any other handy materials nearby to help make a sling like that?
I mean, you could probably rummage through some of the storage spaces and find a sling.
I mean, I think Zane has a sling that he mounts his hammer on when he's not carrying it. He can carry the hammer instead of slinging it, and that way, put the sword in that.
If you wanted to, yeah.
Hey, Zeph, you want to just use the sling I use to carry my hammer around? It's pretty sturdy, and you could loop it in there somehow.
I suppose so.
He'll start unfastening it from his armor, and you've seen him put it on before, Zeph, but it's still, he is literally taking rivets out.
Yeah.
And untying loops of twine and little wires. He eventually gets it loose and hands it over to you, and trying to guide. I assume you want to put the blade down through the holster.
As you're taking your time to do this, I'm gonna go and explain to Eris what happened and get him involved.
No, that whole time, Eris is just listening at the door.
I'm sure
And
I can do that in the time it's gonna take for you to untwine.
The minute
unrivet.
he knows there's no fighting, he just goes, "Mind your business," and just sits right down outside.
Oh, you're cutting.
Very
Yeah.
much cutting out.
Turn your gain up more, man.
What about now?
You're still cutting out some.
What about now?
Are you talking close enough to your micro? Oh, there you go.
Hello?
Yeah, better.
Is that better? Oh no. Am I still cutting out?
Try again.
Am I still cutting out? Hello?
There you
No.
go.
No, you're good now.
That was very clear.
Yeah, that was very, very
Okay.
clear.
Yeah, so Eris, the first part is just listening at the door, and if he doesn't hear any fighting, he just goes, mind your business, and he sits on the side and just waits.
Alright, you started cutting out there at the end of
Mhm.
Oh my goodness, what is going on with my
Yeah,
mic?
either turn your gain up or move your mouth closer to your microphone when you talk, would be my
Let
suggestion.
me see. Okay, give me 1 second.
Oh, so you figured it
So
out?
there.
Oh no.
You might have hit the mute button by mistake if you weren't careful. Also, it's the one with the red light on it. I don't know.
This episode's gonna need a lot of editing.
Yeah.
Yeah, why is it just now with the technical issues?
It was bound to happen.
Oh yeah.
Hello? Okay. Hello?
Oh, there we go.
Oh,
Is this better or no?
much.
better.
Much better. Okay. All right. Okay. No cutting out, right? No cutting out. Hello? Hello. Checking 1, 2, 3. Sorry, everybody. Am I still cutting out?
It
Every
doesn't
once
seem
in a
so.
while.
Oh, yeah. It's so sad. Oh, wait. Don't switch. Let's see. I'm so sorry. That's correct. It's up right over here.
Oh, so you got a new microphone to stop these problems? Why?
Hey, leave me alone.
I mean, it was working fine before.
I just said oh, maybe you didn't hear that part. I plugged in my camera and then I had to switch everything around because it all defaulted to my camera.
You're cutting again.
Yeah, you're cutting out.
Oh my god. Okay, hello?
I'm gonna BRB while he figures this out. I'll be right back.
Goodness. Hello?
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 Have you figured it
better.
out?
Have you?
Okay.
I was fine.
Then don't ask dumb questions. It just help. You dummy. Oh my god.
I tried to help. I made so many suggestions.
That's good. All right. So hello. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Hello. 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 Hello.
Yes.
All right.
It
Perfect.
seems to be working.
It seems to be working now. I did. So it seems I have figured it out. Zane. Oh yeah.
Fine. You figured it out. What are you gonna do about it?
We're gonna play the game.
And that's all the time we have this week. Thanks for joining us.
This makes perfect sense. Let me do this.
Alrighty. Oh, that is. Anyway.
So, would you mind going through what Eris was saying to
Yeah.
himself again? By the
Yes.
way.
Okay.
So we can hear it.
Okay. Yeah. Yes. Okay. He was listening at the door, and the minute he can tell that there's no fighting, he just says, "Mind your business," and sits down to the side and just waits for everything to be done because he heard some weird stuff going on. Does not want to see it. And that's all he really does and he waits for you guys to come out. I'm just gonna wait for you guys to come out and see what happened.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, Razzie had to do something very quickly while you're figuring that out. So Zane,
Yes.
so you're kind of taking the fastens from your hammer and kind of slinging them around the sword instead, then?
Yes, that would be the goal, is somehow converting this hammer holster to a sword holster in a way that's not going to cut, because I saw this sword cut through steel like it was nothing.
You could, yeah, you'd probably have to. I'm trying to remember, because is it like with yours specifically? Is it more like a loop that you kind of slide your hammer into, or
Basically,
is it like
the
a
way
fasten?
it's like a leather thing. So it's like the straps are leather, and it's got like a metal ring that fits around the handle of the hammer, and it slides down between these two metal rings, and the head of the hammer rests against the top ring, and the bottom ring has some free float around, like it just has the handle.
Okay. Yeah, I'd say that's you're gonna have to make the hole a little bigger for the sword blade to slide through, because it's a little wider than the
Well, I was
kind of
thinking
full circular hammer.
This sword has it has cross guards, right?
Yeah.
So I could take the two rings and shorten the leather strap between them to put them on either side of the cross guard,
Oh,
and then
sure.
hang it like perpendicular from where the hammer would have gone.
Yeah, that could work.
Okay, I would like to try that.
Okay.
I do ask though, at any point,
Yeah.
do I touch the sword and does it do anything?
Roll me a sleight of hand check.
Okay, because like Zeph is spitting straight facts here. I probably shouldn't touch it,
Yeah.
but at the same time, I'm really curious to know what happens if I touch it. That's an 8 plus 2, so a 10.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and roll me a wisdom save.
Oh no. Hey, I have advantage on those.
That's okay.
That is an 8. Let's hope it's better. That is a 18. 8 and 18, and I have a
Okay.
plus 3 to that, so.
There is a slight, let me see. Okay. There is a burst of energy as he kind of hand slips and touches it a little bit, and a burst of energy shoots out that you're able to just kind of barely move out of the way of. And you see it kind of and slam into the ceiling, and you see a few chunks of stone and clay work, kind of some of it turn to dust, some of it kind of clang to the ground and shatter.
Oh. I Sheesh, Zeph. You survived that when you were younger? No wonder you didn't want me to touch it.
So sorry. I just got back. What happened?
That's okay. That's all right.
Sword explosion.
His hand slipped while he was kind of getting the fixtures with the blade, and touched it, and a surge of energy shot out, barely missing him, slamming into the ceiling of the building with a bunch of clay and stonework falling, crashing to the ground.
At that point, Eris comes in just to check. Is everything okay?
I don't remember seeing it quite like that, but... And she, like, holds her throat. Yeah.
Is everything okay?
Yeah, everything's fine, Eris. You can come in here if you want. Maverick was just here.
Oh, yeah, I heard something.
Maverick is in a really, really bad way.
Okay.
I'm not sure, but Zane and I think he probably got that way fighting Nyx.
Is that his?
Yeah, there was a lot of slash marks. His armor was dented in.
And he left his sword.
I did what I could to stabilize him, but...
Interesting. What's the plan? What are we doing?
There's nothing for us to do. I mean,
The
it
only
really
thing-
has nothing to do with us, unfortunately.
No, but the headmaster needs to know what happened, and we do have Maverick's sword. We should take it to him. I don't know who else could handle this thing safely.
Okay, well, I guess first things first.
We could take it to him, but I mean, don't you think? I mean, this is a magical school. Don't you think that they have ways of notifying the headmaster besides ragtag first years?
Probably, but we have our own questions to ask the headmaster too, don't we?
Right, but what I'm saying is he's probably on his way here. I mean, if he knows Maverick is in the way that he is, and if he knows that Maverick has his weapon, which we have, I mean, it just stands to reason he'd be on his way here.
Is the headmaster here?
Probably.
Can I roll perception?
What's that?
Is the headmaster here? Can I roll perception?
Yeah, go ahead, roll.
Let's see. Let's see if this reasoning is fair. All right, that's a 6. That's definitely a 6.
What's up?
Oh my goodness.
Did you say 6?
Yeah, that's a 6.
Yeah, you don't see him anywhere.
So this might not be the time for this, Oso, but you might have to mess with your Discord voice pickup settings since you got your new microphone. If you didn't mess with that when you first switched over, it might not be playing nice with that, and that could be part of your reason.
It's still not
True.
working. Oh lord.
Well, you know, that actually is a good point, Zeph, that he would probably know about stuff going on in his school, but, I mean, we could head in the direction of his office, and if we meet him along the way, we can turn around and come back here with him. But if not, we can go to his office and, you know, make sure he knows. I don't like to assume that people know things. That's...
I mean, if you want to do that, that's fine. I'm gonna wait.
Fine. I'll go. He's not that far away. And if he's not there, I'll come back.
Okay.
Okay. So Zane is heading off to the headmaster's office. Effie is staying in the healer's area.
Mm-hmm.
Eris, what are you doing?
He's fixing his mic, obviously.
Alright, we'll go with this. We'll let him choose where he wants.
Okay.
Okay, so to clarify, Zane does have the fuck you lightning sword thing, right?
Yes. Yep.
Okay.
You can work.
So we'll start with you. You're heading off. You head over to the headmaster's office, and you're kind of climbing up his kind of stairwell. And
Something
as you're about to kind of knock
changed.
on his door, the door just kind of opens, and your hand just kind of misses it.
Okay.
And he kind of steps out and almost bumps into you. Oh, hello, Zane. I apologize. Is there something? Oh, kind of looks at the sword now on your where your hammer usually is. I see. I was just on my way over, but I assume, presumably, you were bringing this to me.
Yes, and to make sure you'd heard about Maverick, but Zeph did say you probably already knew.
I just got word.
Right. Well, you want to take this sword and put it somewhere safe until Maverick is fit enough to use it again. I touched it when I was fitting this thing on it.
Kind of nods and grabs onto the hilt and kind of looks at it, and his eyes flash for a moment. Yes, heavy enchantments. All right. And you see it kind of disappear into a puff of blue smoke. It'll be safe. Let's
that was easy.
head back. I was on my way to check on him, and I presume that is where the others are as well.
Yes, Zeph and Eris were both there, and Maverick was in the back. All the staff were swarming around him. I did my best to stabilize him when he first fell through that portal, but I couldn't do everything. He was hurt too bad for me.
Well, it seemed you helped, and that's what mattered. Why don't we go check out?
Yeah, let's go.
Effie, as you watch Zane leave, a few minutes go by while you assume he's probably walking across campus. And you see the healers kind of bring Maverick back out after a while and set him on one of the further back kind of tables for him to just kind of lay on. It seems, for the most part, he's completely out of his armor. He's like has gauze wrapped around pretty much 90% of his torso and across his arms, and one on his left arm, all the way down from his shoulder to his hand. His legs are all wrapped up, and he has a few sutures on his across his cheek, his forehead, and kind of some padding a little bit on the table, or like the little bed for him to rest his head on.
So it looks like they weren't able to fully heal him. Can I make some sort of check to see if, while I was traveling with my father, I encountered anything that could hurt you bad enough, or if they, said anything that could hurt you bad enough to where, you couldn't be healed through magical means?
Yeah, go ahead and make an Arcana check.
Okay. Fuck yes! 18 plus 6.
18.
Is math 24?
24. Yes. I would say with that, of a pretty. We'll say you weren't told, but you heard conversation of it. There is a particular kind of poison that can halt the healing process, and kind of everything that you know about it, the little that you do know, kind of points to a situation like this where it is just kind of almost like a poison or a toxin taking over his body, stopping him from healing fully. Even by magical means, it would be difficult to heal without some sort of cure or anything to halt the toxins from spreading any further. One of the troubles is there's only one person that knows about this kind of poison.
I think I know who.
Who?
Your
Is
father.
it?
My father, of course.
Yep. Well, out of character though. What about that mysterious mythical healer lady that they talked about in class the other day?
Could be.
All right.
Okay.
Hello?
Are you? Hey, you're back. You're alive.
Is it working now?
It seems to
Yes.
Thank goodness. Okay.
be. Recap for you, in case you weren't able to hear. Zane went off to go report to the headmaster and get him the sword, as well as he probably bringing him over here. And Effie has been kind of staying in the healers area, watching Maverick get rolled back out and put on a waiting bed area. Still unconscious, completely wrapped up, and was discovering that this is likely the work of some kind of poison or toxin that she, to her knowledge, only her father knows about.
Oh my.
Would you have wanted to go with Zane, or would you want to stay with Effie? Would you wanted to do something else?
I probably would have went out with Zane. I don't have any attachments
Okay.
to this guy.
That makes sense.
But I'll probably follow behind.
Effie. Okay. Effie, are you still just kind of, because when him getting brought out, you were like kind of in the middle from the entrance of the healers area to the very back wall, and
Mhm.
he's more on the back wall. Were you going over to see him, or are you just kind of thinking about this passively?
No, I'm going over to see him, and knowing that this is probably some kind of poison, I'll gently get the attention of one of the healers.
Yeah, you go. One of the kind of what seems to be lower level ones, or like an acolyte that's learning, kind of notices you. Yes. Is there something wrong? We have him. He's stable.
Stable, but he's not healed. Is it some sort of
No.
poison, perhaps?
I suppose it could be. We don't know of any poisons. We're not detecting any poisons that could have halted his healing.
So you don't know why his healing's not working.
We're doing everything.
I know that you're doing everything you can, but can you save him? Or is he going to die if you can't figure it out?
We don't know what's happening, but he isn't getting worse. He isn't. Right now, we have him in sort of a coma state to maybe help some.
If he does get worse... Never mind. Thank you.
Oh, were you a friend of his?
I don't remember. And she'll turn and walk out. And
Roll me
stand
a perception-
outside.
Roll me a
Oh.
perception check.
Okay. Perception is a +4. 19? What? 23.
You can kind of, in the hand that isn't wrapped, you kind of see his fist is kind of clenched tight,
Mhm.
and you can kind of see something that's in his hand.
Oh. Shite. As I turn to leave, I will kind of do a double take. And hopefully before anyone might want to stop me, I will very quickly make my way over there and grab his hand and try and take the paper out of it. Or whatever it is.
Yeah, it's a little slip of paper. Probably not any bigger than a regular index card.
Does it have anything written on it?
Yeah, it has written on it is Teledari.
Can you spell that for me?
I can. It is Teladari.
Teledari. I am going to try and sleight of hand to make sure that nobody saw her take this.
Go for it.
Okey-dokey. Oh, 9.
It's a 7.
Yeah.
Yeah. You kind of the one that was the one you were talking to kind of was looking over a few things, still kind of looking at you a little worried, and then after you started to walk away, kind of okay, and turned, and that's when you're able to kind of reach back, snatch it, and continue walking.
Okay. Yeah, I'll have to take one more look at him and then go out the door and wait for Zane and Eris to come back
Okay.
while trying to probe my mind to see if I've ever heard of anything called Teledari.
Ooh. Roll me a history check.
History?
With disadvantage.
I'm not even proficient in history. Ah,
Why are you taking
Okay.
the class?
that's why I'm taking the class. Okay, the first one was a 16. It's a 7. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
No, there's nothing that's coming across that would bell.
Okay.
If only there was someone in the party who was proficient in history.
Dun dun dun.
So as you're kind of waiting outside, you wait outside for a few minutes. All this was seemingly taking place about the time that it took Zane and Eris to get across campus to the office. And after waiting a few moments, you see the two of them walking back up to the healers building with the headmaster.
Hi, Evie. Anything turn out?
I answer you, but I'm looking at the headmaster. He's not getting any better. They can't heal him. I think he's been poisoned.
That does seem like it could be the case.
Have any of you ever heard of Teledari?
Nope.
Have any of us heard of Teledari?
Roll me a history check with advantage.
With disadvantage? Oh, you dirty dog. All right, well, that's a 14. Oh, you robbed me of my first natural 20 of the night. How does it feel, sir? So 14 plus 5. I am very historical for some reason.
You seem to remember a particular toxin that had a similar name.
I mean, Teledari sounds like a kind of poison I heard about once, but not exactly Teledari. It's Teledoni that I heard of. It's close, though.
Yeah, I haven't heard anything about that. It's
Okay. I think I might want to go back to the Osgrove. And she's saying this to you two.
yeah, I'm down.
Okay. Yeah. We do have the headmaster here. Did you want to ask him anything before, we went off and did something else?
I think he has a bit to deal with right now. I don't want to distract him. He might be able to help Maverick.
I will
Right.
do everything I can. Once the three of you are finished with whatever you have, come see me.
Okay.
The two of you don't have to come with me if you'd rather stay here. I'd rather not be alone, but
Zeph, I want to come with you. But you obviously have something going on here, and you do not look good after seeing him like that.
as we're on our way to the Osgrove, I remember overhearing my dad talk about a poison, a certain poison that can stop you from being healed. I mean, I'm not sure how permanently, but I talked to one of the acolytes, and he's basically said that they're not sure what's wrong. They've never seen this. No poison that they've ever heard of is coming up in any of the tests that they've been performing. And as far as I know, my dad's the only one I've ever heard talk about a poison like that. And if he's got a piece of paper with the name of what you said sounded like a toxin that you knew, I mean, that has to be the name of the poison, right?
There's definitely some connection there.
And I figure if I can get my dad to speak to me in the Osgrove about runes, maybe I can get him to speak to me about this too. Right?
Seems like a logical step to me.
Yeah, it seems like the best we've got right now. So,
Yeah. I've heard of, people trained in the way I'm hoping to be trained that can neutralize poisons with their magic, but if this is a poison that makes you resistant to magical healing, probably wouldn't work.
I guess the question is, how do we get him to talk about that? It activates with your magic, but usually when you're concentrating on spells. So,
Well, didn't he talk to you when you did something wrong?
He did,
you do-
yeah.
So maybe you gotta do something wrong in relation to this poison. Maybe start writing writing something about poisons, cures that you know about.
Wait, before we go up there, we need something. We need... I don't want to be a buzzkill, but I think I need to do some research on on potions, like anti-poison potions. Because I feel like if I have a good knowledge of that, then I can go there, try to make my own, and maybe then, when I'm writing out ingredients or ways to make it, he'll correct me, right?
Maybe. No, that'd be a good way, because he doesn't correct you unless you're close, does he?
I don't know.
well, there's
Another
no harm
thing
in
that,
trying.
yeah, there's nothing wrong with this. But if we're not successful in finding a way ourselves, when I was taking my my healer's class, Fiddy they mentioned a mythical healer that pioneered a lot of the methods they use here today. And the way she talked about it, it's almost like they're trying to imitate how good of a healer that she was. A woman named Darcy Baker went missing at some point. Nobody knows exactly when. But if we can't find a way to heal him ourselves, I bet if anybody would know, Darcy would. I mean, I don't know who's going to be easier to find between her and your father, but...
Well, when did she go missing?
Fiddy didn't know. She said that people just stopped hearing from her one day. She
There's
did say
no-
that. She said the headmaster knew more about her. That he was in contact with her at some point before she was missing. So after we're done trying to figure this out and we're talking with him, we should ask.
You know, not that I don't want you guys to come with me, but I generally do better research when I'm alone, and it's going to take me probably a little while. If you need, you can go talk to the headmaster. I'll go to the library, I'll read some books, I'll do some research, and then we can meet back up and you can tell me what you found about Darcy Baker, and I'll have a better knowledge base as well.
What do you think, Eris?
I mean, I think we split up a lot, but whatever you guys want to do.
I mean, you don't have to. I'm worried if we don't figure this out as fast as possible. I'm worried for Maverick. And I've got questions for him. I need answers.
Well, they got him stabilized, didn't they?
In a coma, he can't answer my questions like that.
Well, no, but as long as he doesn't get worse, I think we've got time to find a way to make him better again.
Yeah, so I think maybe we all head to the library. We help you look up whatever you need, and then we all head and ask our questions.
Yeah, 3 heads are better than 1. Maybe you can focus on the poisons, and one of us can focus on the antidotes, and the other can focus on the ingredients.
Yeah, the worst
then,
that happens
by,
is we read more books that don't mean anything.
Yeah, I mean, we combine our 3 types of related research together. It shouldn't take nearly as long, and we'll probably have a better grasp on it. Because, any one of us can only read so fast, Zeph.
You know, I
There's a
should
lot
have
of
been
books.
more prepared to meet people who weren't afraid to read and investigate into things.
I don't do much reading, honestly. But I want to learn wherever I go, so this is just another opportunity for that. But also, this seems really important to you, Zeph. Even if I didn't like to read, even if I had trouble with it, I'd still want to do it because obviously, you need help right now.
Well, Maverick needs help.
Like Maverick needs help,
Yeah.
but she needs help to help him so he can help her.
What an interesting way to say it. Yeah, let's go read.
All right.
Okay. You guys head over on to the halls of history, to the library. Is there anything in particular you are looking for?
Yeah, I want to find books on poisons, antidotes. I want to find books on natural remedies for poisons. Anything about magical poisons. Anything about arcane healing. Those 5 things.
Go ahead and roll me an investigation check.
Is it with advantage since we're helping?
Yeah, you can guys get the hit.
Yes.
Thank
Give
you.
me that and give me that bonus. Alrighty, that is an 18. So
Okay.
let's fingers crossed for a natural 20, guys. Nah, 13. But still 18 plus 6, so 24.
All right. You find you find quite a bit, and you guys are kind of helping her go through a few books that Effie's kind of walking around and kind of grabbing them off the shelves and like, ooh, this one would be good, this one would be good, this one might help, and you guys are pretty much carrying her books for her while she's looking around, and are kind of bringing them, kind of piling them up onto a larger table for you guys to sit at, and as you guys begin to sit down, you're kind of going through some of these books, and you're finding a lot of books on the kind of things that could be used in a healing potion, things that could be used to strengthen a healing potion, a few herbs that are kind of little more medicinal, and kind of could help certain poisons, but there's nothing on them regarding any kind of cure to a poison like this. How long are you guys in the gonna be kind of reading? You guys have quite a few books, so that could give you guys some time to look through them, or rather, it would take some time.
I want to do one more thing before we sit
Okay.
down. I want to go to that place that Maverick put his hand through and got the book, and see if there's anything there.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me an Arcana check.
Okay. That's good with Arcana, though. 14. Plus 6. So dirty 20.
Okay. You are walking around, kind of trying to remember where he was at when you guys had like seen him slide his hand through the kind of reality to grab a book.
Mhm.
And you're kind of it's kind of if Zane and Eris are looking while they're at the table, you're kind of seeing Effie kind of poke her fingers at books, and some of them are kind of tilting around as she's trying to like almost like knife the air with her hand. And then Effie, as you're doing such, you kind of hear kind of echoing a few rows down from you. No, Varen, it's right here. It's really cool. You can just see.
Varen.
Mhm.
Wasn't that one of the upperclassmen people? Sounds familiar.
But my hand's in there. I don't feel anything, right?
No. You don't have your hand in anything.
Oh.
You're kind of. This seems like it's a couple rows down.
Oh. Okay.
Also, she hears the voices coming from where she thinks it needs to be.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Zane, is she okay? She's poking at books.
You know, I'm not gonna put anything past her at this point. She is obviously freaked out, and she doesn't like what's went on. Maybe she's indecisive about which book she wants to pick.
Hey, Effie.
And she...
Are you okay?
Sorry. Yeah, no, I'm fine. I thought I heard something that it's just weird. Did you guys hear something just now?
Did we hear something?
No, you haven't heard anything.
No, not have we, Zane?
No, I didn't hear anything.
No, we haven't.
Run to where I think I hear that voice.
Oh,
Okay.
I follow.
I just sprint down the aisles.
Yeah, I want to go over there too. She's
Let's
acting
go.
real weird.
By the time you get to where you think you heard the voices, there's like a kind of when you throw a pebble in a water, and it has that rippling effect. It has that, but vertically and up against one of the bookshelves. And you kind of you're walking over right as that's kind of and it just kind of dissipates.
Can I make my way over there? Can I get to that spot?
Yeah, absolutely.
I do. Did you guys see that?
No, I have not. Wait, what are you looking at?
Can I put my hand through it?
Yeah, you and you guys now see kind of her hand going through space and a rippling effect emanating from where her wrist is.
What?
Well, where her hand isn't.
Oh, that's what you're looking at.
Whoa, Is your hand okay? You just
I
reached
pull
into
it back
nothing.
out.
You pull it out, and she has a large book.
What's the name of it?
It is written in Elvish, but it says battle poisons.
So,
I think my
Zane
dad's
speaks
helped me
Elvish.
again.
He
What's that?
sees.
I think my dad's helped me again.
Oh, did he?
And I hold it like so that you guys can see the cover. Battle poisons.
Battle poisons. Hey, that sounds like what we should be looking at.
yeah, exactly. I'm not.
Can I reach back through?
Yeah, sure.
Do I feel anything else in there?
There's nothing else you feel.
Okay. But this wasn't the same spot as Maverick, right?
Not exactly.
Huh.
It
How
looks
did
like
you
it was in
know
the
to-
same row, but a few feet down.
All right, so let's.
How did you know to reach through just into nothing there, Zeph? That's
I think I heard my dad say my mum's name, and then I followed it and I saw. I'm not sure what I saw, but
Okay, today is extremely weird, but remember we have a task. Is the
Right,
poison
right,
in there?
right.
Check the book. I can't read
Okay.
this.
it's all right. It's all right. Is the whole book in Elvish?
Yes, it is.
Okay. Then I will very quickly, like, I'll take it over to a table along with all of our other books, but I'm gonna focus on this one.
I start putting books away.
Okay.
No, don't do that. We might need to reference something in them.
All right, let's go. Let's look.
Whew.
Um,
I'm dealing with people who have obviously never done any hardcore research before.
What?
That's all right.
alrighty. Here, so as you're kind of reading through it, you're looking specifically for something that mentions this kind of poison.
Mhm.
It doesn't mention it by name, but it does have it does have a lot of the same issues, or like kind of the same symptoms that Maverick is showing.
Yeah.
No, I don't think you need to roll for this. You're kind of reading through it, and while you're slowly coming to a certain realization about this book,
Mhm.
you're also beginning to hear almost someone reading along with you as you realize whose handwriting this book is in its entirety.
Oh my god. Did my dad write this book?
Okay, so it seems that if we have some sort of poison like this that I'm theorizing I saw, then it's a different kind of poison. Varen, this is revolutionary. This is nothing like we've seen. This is a poison that is only cured by itself. The contents in which you make the poison, it works as a cure along with the poison. It's like fighting fire with fire. Here, so if we take this, so we have so because this poison, the contents, there's the death lily, a poison hemlock, and right here a leaves from the rungus tree. If you can find a way to get those evenly combined into one, you could make a poison, but you could also cure that poison. Fascinating. And you kind of hear his voice kind of fade out at that last sentence.
Eyes go wide and look over at the others. I've never experienced anything like this before, and I don't know exactly how to tell you, but I heard my dad, again, practically reading this to me. This is his handwriting. This is his. And I think the poison that Maverick's been poisoned with is the cure. It itself is the cure.
Oh, well,
We just have to make more poison then.
yeah, how do you make that kind of poison if it's the cure as well?
I look back over. Poison hemlock, death lily, and leaves of the ringas tree.
Oh, you man, wow, I have that right under my bed. Let's go.
It's a good thing I bought those in the
Yeah,
market.
wow. Right, leaves of the Rangus tree.
Such a coincidence.
So what are we doing next? And so I start trying to look, I'll help. Let's look at where we get these from. Death lily, poison hemlock, leaves of the Rangus tree.
So kind of looking at actually, Effie, roll me a history check.
Okay.
Well, Eris, you roll me an
History. 17 plus 4, which is 21.
You said
a
history check?
Yeah.
For you, investigation.
Oh, thank God.
Effie, you remember from the things that Maverick showed you in the gardens, death lily and poison hemlock are actually something that the Academy have an abundance of in full stock.
I have an 18. 16 plus 2.
Okay. You find a location on the Rungus tree. They only grow in 3 places. And luckily it's on this con. Each one.
Lovely.
You can find ones in the northwest part of the Lost Forest in Kosan. You can find them in the southwest forests of Marlithium, and there is a small grove of these trees in the mountains of Caldaria.
Alright, so Rangus tree. Northwest Lost Forest in Kosan. Southwest Forest in Marlithium. And there's a grove in the mountains of Caldaria. What is closest to us? Do any of us know? I have no idea what...
The Lost Forest is closest to us. Maybe...
I used to live in the mountains of Caldaria.
You lived in different mountains. These ones are specifically called the Mountains of Caldaria. You lived in some more east. And you lived more in the Avenue east.
Okay, I mean, I knew they were in Caldaria, and you said mountains. I'm like, I lived in mountains there.
That's also fair.
So, Lost Forest it is. Or are we going to tell? Do we want...
Look, we can't just go to the Lost Forest. That's crazy. That's so dangerous. Don't you know that? There are insanely dangerous things in there.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought this was urgent.
Well, it is, but we're just first years.
Alright, so we need...
It is further away, but I'd be more comfortable traversing the mountains than the Lost Forest. I've heard bad things about that place.
And it'll take forever to get there. I mean, it's not that close.
Look, I understand, but we just need to make a choice. I think either one is great. We just need to do it.
You want to pick up everything that we've got going on here and just go?
Yes.
Maybe we can convince the headmaster to make it into an assignment for us.
Well, I mean, I feel like we're missing something. We have to understand. We can't just sit back and do nothing. We're in this to be those who make decisions. Right?
Yeah.
So let's stop worrying about consequences, because you know what? We're going to be facing them all of our life. This seems important. Let's pick up and leave. To the mountains, to the forest, wherever we need to go, but let's make a choice and let's not worry about ourselves right now because obviously that's not the priority.
Her face looks terrified, but she nods.
All right. So, Lost Forest or the mountains? All right.
How much longer do you think it'll take to get to the mountains versus to the forest?
I mean, where we are, it'll probably take twice as long to get to the forest. I think we're better off going, sorry, to the mountains, not the forest, sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, but we know the mountains generally. I don't know about... I've been around that range, never been in it too much. People go in the Lost Forest and they don't come back out. And if they do come back out, they're never the same as when they went in. Those mountains are a lot safer.
Perhaps the headmaster will have a way for us to travel faster, and maybe it will be more convenient to get to the mountains. But I definitely think that before we leave, we need to inform him thusly and get some things together.
All right.
Yeah.
Let's talk to the headmaster, and then we get our supplies.
Okay, let's go.
Wait, can I
So
put the books away now?
As we travel... Oh, can you put the books away now?
I slip the battle poisons into my bag.
Okay.
Then I will help put the books away in their proper place.
At some point, while the books are being put away or during the travel back, Zane wants to get Eris alone and tell him something. So, however,
okay.
we can work that in.
Oh yeah, I mean Effie's probably going to be, putting some of these books away like a few shelves over by herself.
Not all of them are in the same place. You could get alone with them while she's getting some other books away.
Start putting them away.
Okay. Hey, Eris.
Hey, what's up?
Does it worry you at all?
That our friends hearing voices?
Well, no. That we knew about that earlier.
Yeah.
Maverick, who we've seen to be incredibly powerful, he can slice through armor like it's nothing. He leaves, and he comes back through a portal, poisoned with this deadly rare, nobody's heard of it before poison. Doesn't show up on any tests. And then Zeph says her dad is the only one that knows about this poison.
Yep.
And she hasn't seen her dad in how long?
And it's coming out of his book.
Coming out of the book he wrote about this poison.
Yeah. Yeah.
Does it worry you that it might be her dad that poisoned Maverick?
It's more so that I am trying to find ways to tell myself it isn't because all the signs are pointing to it. Yeah,
I didn't think it would be a good idea to bring this up to Zeph because nobody wants to hear their dad is a poisoner. But
yeah, especially when you haven't seen them. But
right.
Yes,
but between you and me, that's probably what happened here.
Yeah. Yes, and we'll keep that to us. But I'm glad you see that too. She's too close. She's not seeing it yet, but at some point maybe she'll. And maybe we're wrong. Right? More importantly.
Maybe. I hope I'm wrong.
Me too.
But
until then,
I don't know.
We just help him out, I guess.
Oh no, I definitely plan on helping Zeph in any way I can. I wanted to make sure you knew what I was thinking and make sure that we're prepared if we do find out that we're right.
Do you think she is? Do you think she'll be okay?
No. No, she's not prepared now. Maybe she'll put it together herself. The longer we search, the more we find out about her father and what he did here, but I don't think she's ready to hear that possibility yet.
I thought this was going to be a normal year.
Normal?
Yeah.
I don't know what you've been doing since I last saw you, Eris, but I've had nothing but non-normal things. I don't even know what normal is at this point.
That's valid. Well, okay, I'm going to keep putting these away. And we'll see if we can make it to the mountains. If not, we're going into the forest.
Oh, that forest weirds me out, man.
Yep. But hey, I'm scared, but I'm also excited. I don't know what this feeling is, but I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely is an unknown place, and anything could happen in there. There's a man I used to know. I learned as much as I could from him, but I didn't get along with him. He was not a good guy. His name was Proctor Reardon. He said that he was in those woods.
Yeah.
And when he first went into those woods, he was like, like us. He was pretty normal, liked to read, liked to study, research, and all that. But when he came out, he was different. He was quick to anger, and when he did get mad, he seemed to grow in stature. I don't know what happened to him in there, but it changed him. So if we go into those lost woods, I don't know if we're gonna leave the same way we went in.
That's comforting. Well, I know we'll make it out. And maybe the changes will be for the better. That's all I'm gonna say on that.
Maybe.
Hopefully. Hey, Effie.
Right.
And you see, like, her head pops up. She was definitely not putting away books and definitely skimming more of Battle Poisons.
All right. Let's head over to the headmaster. We'll just leave these books here, and I just throw one on the ground. It's like...
Okay. Are you guys heading over to his office or the healing building?
I mean, he was last in the healing building, so probably.
I think he told us afterwards to head to his office, though, right?
Oh yeah.
Do I roll for that?
He did say that.
No, you don't have to roll.
Okay, because I
Roll a history from 20 minutes ago.
give me my memory.
Stop taking it.
Okay. Yeah, you head back up to the headmaster's office, and once again, as you knock on the door, just kind of opens up for you as you step in. This time, only the one headmaster is sitting at his desk, kind of going through a couple of books by himself. Oh, hello. Just a moment. And nothing here. And he kind of tosses a book behind him very haphazardly, but it spirals and goes into its proper place on the shelf. So how did your... kind of waves his hand. Activities go?
Well, we found the poison, thanks to you. And I nod towards Effie. And
Yeah.
we now need to... We want help. Can you get us over to the Keldarian Mountains? Relatively quickly? The final ingredient is either there or in the Lost Forest.
We need to find the leaves of the Rengas tree.
Oh, well then, you're, going to need this. And he kind of, you see him kind of pull one of the drawers from his desk, and he pulls out a, kind of a weird-looking sack, and kind of closes it and puts it on his desk in front of you. The leaves of the tree you're searching for need to be fresh. Otherwise, they lose their potency. This will keep them fresh. There's also something in there that is going to be payment for the leaves. Do not open it until you give the bag to whoever you're going to be getting it from.
Okay.
Wait,
Oh,
but
I thought-
are
I
we
thought we
not
would-
just taking them?
I thought we'd go harvest them from a tree. Like, there's somebody that supplies this.
Every rungus tree or every grove of trees has a wood. They're incredibly powerful and potent herbs.
I walk up and grab the
They're just
bag.
anyone. Do not look upon the contents.
That's the thing about a thief. We're not that curious. And I just put it around my waist.
But I am kind of curious. What happens when we open that bag?
Once you open the bag, you'll have just a few moments to put them back in. Put in or take out what you have. Once you do, the leaves will start losing their potency, and whatever's taken out would also.
Ooh.
Okay. Can you tell us what's in the bag already?
I can just tell you that it's.
Are they gonna want us to give them the bag so they can do it, or are we supposed to?
That would be the smart choice.
Okay,
Right.
that's what I thought.
So once we get
In-
the leaves and have them in the bag, they'll stay fresh in time for us to get back here?
Yes, it'll keep them fresh enough for you to bring back and make the cure.
Okay.
And these wardens, they're friendly, or,
They can be.
well,
Depending on how we approach them, I assume.
That is correct.
Do you
for
know-
the most part, yes.
Do you know if they worship any particular deities? Maybe Serenity?
Serenity is one of them. Another one would be Solus.
Okay.
Is there any difference between the wardens of the different groves? Like, are any more amenable than others?
Relatively the same.
Okay, because we were torn between going to the grove in the Lost Forest or in the mountains. The mountains were further away, but I think they'd be safer.
Mountains are much safer.
but
So
they're
is
further
there any
away.
way to get there quickly?
I cannot get you to the mountains of Caldaria, but I can get you close.
And what about on the way back?
Hopefully you can get close. Oh, if you get to the point in which I take you, hopefully you'll be able to have them get you back. As long as you're nice, presentable, not rude, you'll be fine.
Can do that easily.
Turns to Eris.
What?
Not rude, right, Eris?
Yeah. Oh, there's like a split screen where he's tripping the girl in class.
I'm like, I'm presentable. That's all we need.
Okay. And this trip, it'll be like we got it off the job board, right? It'll count towards our, activities here.
Funny you mention that. I did have one such job on the board for somebody to get. You are going to in hand get this item while you are getting the leave.
Oh, okay. So your item is nearby the where the leaves are.
Very. The payment you have there is actually going to be for the item.
Oh.
Okay. What is it?
The item you're going to receive is, and he kind of puts up he makes a circle with his index finger and his thumb, about the size of a $50 coin. Item is going to be about this big. Is going to be completely made of stone, and is going to have a single rune etched on it.
Okay.
What kind of rune? Zeph knows runes pretty well.
Is going to be a divination rune.
Oh, okay.
Okay, where is it?
At the
It will
grove.
be with the warden. The warden will know where it is.
Oh, the warden.
Yeah.
So we're getting the leaves and your item from the same place. Exactly.
Yes, I mean he did
Right.
just say that it was the payment was for the item as well.
Right.
So I assume that they will put the leaves and the item in the bag, and we won't.
The
need
item need not be in the bag, but the leaves will.
to... Okay. All right then.
What is this item for? Like, is it fragile? Special?
Well, I was going to use it for an experiment, but now we're going to use it to save Maverick.
How's divination gonna help save him?
Because Maverick's healing is not the only issue.
No. What else is the issue?
Physically, he's not getting worse, he's not getting better, like we've been told. Mentally, he's not there. Someone's going to need to go in and get him.
Get him. Get him from where? I mean, well.
The deepest parts of his subconscious.
Oh, I don't know if I can do that.
Maverick is as I'm sure you've noticed, well-trained warrior. When something like this happens, he's learned to hide away his mind inside itself. This is a great strength for him, but also a great weakness. Anything that gets to him cannot read his mind. However, he can't get himself out.
And only one person's gonna be able to go in there after him?
Particularly somebody with a stronger connection to him, somebody who can pull.
So you then?
I'm afraid I'll be needing to be on the outside conducting the ritual.
Yeah, Zane and I think he's a douche, so it's looking like it might be you.
Yeah, you've talked about remembering him from your past.
I don't, though. That's the problem.
Well, thinking you should remember him. Maybe. Headmaster Felix, is there any way you could fix Zeph's memory of him that might strengthen the connection she has to be able to pull him out better?
Look, I'm gonna say one problem at a time, right? Let's go get these Rangus leaves. Come on, you know what you have
I
to do.
agree.
That's fine. Just by the time we get back, have your memory thing going so that we have the best chance of succeeding with your experiment.
I'll see what I can do.
All right. Let's go pack up. And then, are we gonna meet back with you, Headmaster, for the rift, or are you sending us on a carriage or flying us there?
No, you'll be going now.
Oh, we're going now.
If there's anything you need to take care of before you go, let me know.
No, we need to get our stuff. I mean, I've got to get my gear and a few things.
Yeah, we need to go buy more bolts. And
Yeah, I mean, I could go now, but it's gonna be dark soon. Sooner. Can we leave first light tomorrow morning so we have the most time to, reach the mountains?
well,
I
no,
don't like
we're
traveling
not
in the dark.
No, we can't sleep on it. We just let's just go get our stuff and come back. We got this. Don't worry. And
I don't know. I mean, in all my travels in the mountains, all the predators come out at night, so I try not to travel then if I can avoid it.
As eager as I am, Eris, I think Zane's right. I mean, I'm still not 100%, and she touches her arms, and I feel like one night here, leaving first light, would be best.
Plus, that'll give us time to get provisions and everything we're gonna need for an extended trip in the mountains. I don't have nearly enough rope or pitons.
Eris just looks at you both confused. All right, Headmaster, we're good with this? Tomorrow? You
We
just
can, yes.
okay.
Meet you back here, first light.
Quickly. As soon as you wake up, as soon as you're done with everything.
Okay.
Perfect.
Okay.
I have to go and I'm saying this to you guys, not to the master. I have to go and make sure that I have everything that we need. Rations. Make sure the both of you have enough rations. Okay.
Yes, I can make sure we have equipment for climbing in the mountains. I've never been there, though. How rough is that area where the grove is, Headmaster? Is there anything special we'll need?
It's one of the only parts that has any kind of foliage.
Right, but is there a steep approach, really rocky? Are there a bunch of rock slides in the area? What terrain are we working with there?
It has paths that you can go through. You don't have to take any rocky terrain or worry about any landslides.
Okay. Well, we don't need as many supplies as I worried then. But definitely the rations. Is there anything special you need, Zeph?
I don't. So I've got my swords, my daggers.
You need any special magic supplies? I know sometimes to cast stuff you need parts.
I probably should restock my component pouch. Bedroll, actually, I don't have that. I've been staying in, inns and in homes of people along the way. So I should probably get some of that kind of thing.
Okay, sure.
Well, okay.
Okay.
Let's head out.
All right. And I don't know. Do you want to go to the shop with me, or do you just want to go to bed?
I'm happy going to the shop. Can't really go by myself. I forfeited the pay from that last job back to the church, so I couldn't really buy things on my own. I could scavenge all we could need, but you guys probably wouldn't want to use that kind of supply.
No. Well, why don't you come with me anyway? I mean, I've got some extra gold.
Okay. What about you, Eris?
I'll catch up with you. I'm gonna go talk to a friend.
Okay.
I'll see you back at the room.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'll be there.
Okay.
He walks
and
away.
I'm just gonna go.
Look, you're frustrated.
Okay.
Very frustrated.
Oh, so frustrated. Yeah, I'm just gonna go to the shop. I'm gonna buy a bedroll, a couple of blankets. Do you need anything for Zane?
I mean, other than the rations and general travel stuff, not really. He's already got a bedroll that he brought with him.
Okay. I kind of also want to buy a cooking pot.
Oh, you don't want to use his shoulder guard?
No, I don't.
Funny enough.
So how much is that gonna run me?
Sorry, repeat that.
Couple of bedrolls, a few blankets, a cooking pot.
The rations and water skins and whatnot.
Yeah, water skins, rations. Also, I want to buy some rope.
What about your
Because-
spell components too?
What kind?
Yeah. Not silk rope.
Okay.
Just some sturdy hempen rope would be nice.
All right. Let's see here.
The headmaster said it wasn't a very hard climb, but I think we better get some pitons as well.
I'm taking the
To go with
silk
the
rope for
rope.
us, though. Don't worry, we gonna climb in style. We're gonna climb in style.
How many water skins are you wanting here?
I think I've seen Eris carrying one, and Zane has one. You have one, right? Too?
I do.
Yeah, I just need the one for me. I'm gonna get two. I'm gonna get two for me.
Better get 3.
3?
Fine, I'll get 3.
3 of those. Let's see. Just one bedroll, right?
Yeah, just the one. Well, Zane doesn't have one, right?
Zane has one. He has the one that from his campaigning days.
Oh, that's right. Does Eris have one? Have I ever seen a bedroll in our room?
There's one like in the corner.
There is?
Yeah.
Okay, so he has one.
I have one.
Cool. I'll just get one for me then.
Okay. How many days of rations?
How long of a trip was it supposed to be?
Well,
We should at least get a week's worth of rations for everybody.
oh, for everybody?
Yeah.
Gotcha. Well, yeah. Sorry, I forgot to.
So
Bedroll,
21.
bedroll. So we got water skins, bedroll, hempen rope, rations. Was there something else?
Hmm.
Uh,
I thought you
What
said-
kind of, well, with Zane's general knowledge of the area, what kind of creatures are generally over there? Is there anything we could buy to possibly help us avoid or to get rid of some of those?
For the most part, it's kind of touch and go. There's not too much you'll find up there that you wouldn't hear up until you get to the mountains, and then you could run into, I mean, really anything from goblins to trolls.
Okay.
So you could find still quite a big variety of things up there. Things that you know that could burrow would definitely be in some mountains. Things that don't really require a great amount of sustenance to keep them going, other than maybe preying on what's in that area already. So things that could go long periods of time without having to worry about finding a natural source of water.
Mm-hmm.
Anything, any kind of vegetation, things like that.
Zane could probably use a couple more torches at least, in
Okay.
case we gotta set them up around camp or something.
Okay. How many?
I think he's got 3 of them right now, so 2 more would get him 5.
Okay.
So that's a good round number, isn't it?
mm-hmm.
What's that for? Are we spending all your money?
No.
Anything else you guys might need? Honestly, I can't even.
How many torches did we buy?
2. Oh, you said you wanted a pot.
Yes.
Yeah, cooking pot. Oh, hey, what about some health potions? Do they sell those here?
Oh my
We might need a
God.
couple of them. Just
Yeah.
in case.
How many would you be looking for?
Ideally, 1 for each of us, so we could have it for emergencies. Unless they're too
Okay.
expensive. I don't know what they cost here.
You could probably get one. Each 25 gold.
Oh, money
Ooh,
holder.
5 gold?
Mhm.
Okay. Hold on. Because I've got to do the math on this. Okay,
I'm
so-
having it kind of typed
well,
up.
I'm writing it down. Okay, so rope, water skins, torches, pot, bedroll, component pouch, which is, I know, 25 gold.
4 gold.
How much was the bedroll?
It's a gold.
Okay. What the hell,
Skins
guess?
gold.
Oh yeah, the rations, which are 5 gold pieces
Yes.
for 10. And I bought 21 of them. So
Yeah.
that's 10 and a half gold.
So, so without the potions, you're looking at 14 gold, 11, no. So, okay. 15 gold, 1 silver, 2 copper.
Okay.
Actually, it's going to be somewhere like 41 gold. Because
Why
the component pouch itself is 25 gold.
You said component pouch, that's right. Yep.
Yeah.
Great. You done bargained yourself into more gold. No.
I'm sorry. I'm an honest person. I don't like fudging dice rolls and I don't like fudging money.
So
So-
The resident
that
thief.
brings you 40 gold, 1 silver, 2 copper without the 3 potions.
Then I will get 4 potions of healing.
Okay. Then that would bring you to 140 gold, 1 silver, 2 copper.
Okay. $140, remove.
Man,
1
everybody loves
silver,
chocolate.
remove. 1 copper, remove.
Wait, you had 140 gold? Wait, what?
I
Yeah,
still
you're
have, I still have 25 gold pieces.
Goodness gracious.
Yeah.
She's took half my gold, man.
Oh,
She's got cash.
she got cash. I was like, I don't have 100 gold.
I think I've got 10.
Let's go. Okay.
Ugh, you still made me buy you. Mm. I am
I'm-
going because as I'm like picking all this stuff up and I'm way over my carrying capacity.
Hey,
might
you
have
need
to-
some help there, Zeph?
You might have to.
I as I'm holding all of this, I just start like I start piling things up, torches. I'm gonna give you the cooking pot, so you have to carry it. I'm gonna give you half of the rations, so I'll give you like 10 of the rations. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna give you.
As you hand over the stuff, you hand him the cooking pot first, and then you go back to get some stuff off the counter. And when you turn back around, he's totally wearing it like a hat.
Oh my god. Too big
Alright.
for never mind.
That frees up my hands. Now I can hold even more stuff.
Oh my god. Alright. Oh, and here, take a water skin as well.
Oh, sure. I've been needing to get an extra one of these. Never know when you might run out. Not much water in those mountains unless you find a stream going down. But unless it didn't, if it didn't snow a lot the previous year, the streams would be pretty bare. I don't know what the weather was like over there.
Alright.
Is that everything you think you'll need, though?
I'm trying to think. I think so. I think so. I think I'm alright.
Okay.
And she, after unloading everything, she does some knee ups. Now
Okay.
she's back to being unencumbered. Alright, ready to go.
Perfect. How are you feeling? You seem to lose a lot of your muscle, and now you're carrying all this heavy stuff.
It's terrible. I feel incredibly weak. And
I could carry more for you if you want.
nope. I am carrying what I can. And it's definitely a bit heavier than it should be, but I just want to get back, get packed up, and go to sleep and get ready to go tomorrow.
Okay. Is there anything else you think you need from anywhere else than, supplies?
No.
Nobody you have to talk to, make sure. I don't know.
Are you trying to get at something here?
Not really.
Okay, well, let's go back then.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. So is there anything else you guys need to do before?
Still looking for my friend. Breck.
Oh yes. You're looking for Breck. Yeah. Go ahead. Where are you looking for?
Probably near the area that I've seen her. So it's near the areas I've seen her. So probably in the dorms. I'll head there first, and then outside in the area where I saw her last, and then just wandering around. If I don't find her, I don't find her. That's fine.
Sure. Go ahead and roll me a perception.
We don't have those. 8.
8.
Yeah, I have no pluses to that.
Okay. Ooh, okay. Yeah, while they're shopping a bit, you're walking around kind of between the pool, kind of around the pool of mana gardens and dormitory area, and you just happen to see her kind of walking around, carrying again just some more books, looking like she's heading towards the Hall of History a little bit.
Hey,
Or
hey.
at least in that trajectory. Oh, hey, what's up?
Would like to vent.
Oh, right. Yeah, okay. Do you want to go somewhere?
Yeah, can we head to that spot where the stones were and just sit there and talk really quick?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, absolutely. And you guys begin to walk back towards that area and make your way through the clearing.
All right.
One that, after going through the last few days, isn't actually too far away from Osgrove.
Oh. So when we sit there, I just say, all right, so we just met, but I feel like we have a connection, so bear with me. And I just start venting about all of my frustrations and the fears that I'm having about heading up into the mountains, insecurities, all of those. I just lay them on her, and that's it. I just give her all the feelings really quick because I needed somewhere to put them. And I didn't want to show anybody else right now.
Wow. So you guys are good, like on a full assignment for the headmaster.
Yeah, kind of. So.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if it's something that he gave you, then it's not going to be something you can handle. I'm sure you'll be.
Yeah, I think so. I just it feels nice to talk about it, and I don't want to show too much of my hand to most people, and it felt nice to help you out with whatever was going on. So I understand I put a lot on you. Just yeah, that's it.
No, it's fine. I don't know. At least someone is. I didn't have something back when I was having issues.
Yeah. Well,
So being able to help someone else is good.
No, I appreciate you. And I stand up. Well, that was about it. Thank you so much. I feel so much better. It feels like there's a lot off of my chest. If you ever need to vent about feelings, I'm here for you as well.
Mm-hmm.
And dismissed. And I do a little like hand off my forehead type deal.
Okay. You kind of get to the edge of the grove as you're leaving, and you just kind of hear almost blurted out all at once, uncomfortably quickly. You ever just feel like you don't know who you are?
I turn around.
And she's kind of like almost shutting her eyes tight, kind of squinting at you, kind of like has an awkward grimace.
Yeah. But let's hear about you. And I just sit down ready for the talk.
I don't. It's just I've been here for so long, and I don't know why. It's weird. It's like it's a place you should, you think you'd go to try to figure out who the fuck you are, and it's just like it doesn't ever come,
Yeah. Like, you're going in a lot of different directions, and none of them really feel like it's yours.
No, I feel like I'm supposed to be doing something else, and I just can't remember what it is.
Interesting. And how long have you been here?
13 years?
His jaw drops. Oh.
Oh, I mean, not always as a I've just lived.
Oh, okay.
Like,
You've lived here.
yeah, I guess you could see I'm not really part of any group. I'm not with really anybody. Headmaster found me about 13 years ago and brought me here to help me. And said I could be a student if I want. I didn't have to be part of a party. I didn't have to be part of the group if I didn't want to, so I just did. Because it's just, I don't know, adventuring, parties, that's not me, I guess.
Yeah.
So I've just kind of been studying here, trying to remember what I'm supposed to be doing.
And he just found you. Like you don't know about your parents or anything.
No idea.
Wow. And he didn't say he can help you? At all? Nothing?
He said it was more of a needing to help myself through here. The last thing I remember before meeting him was fighting an air element.
Huh.
I was like sick, so there's
That's curious.
yeah.
You know,
I mean, he's great. Don't get me wrong. It's not like I don't think he's done anything wrong. I don't blame him for anything.
yeah.
I mean, even the part where he hasn't actively, helped is helpful. Because I'm learning to do all this on my own, so that one day, if I can't be here, or if this place isn't here anymore, then I don't need it. But I'm using it while I can.
Yeah. Well,
Just weird.
you know what's funny is you already know this. I'm an air ganassi. And you remember fighting an
Yeah.
air elemental. And we're friends.
Yeah.
You know, I'm like
Yeah.
some kind of spawn of that, I could be a monster.
No, I mean, like, there's definitely something weird about you that I just don't know yet.
You fought me.
But
You 100% fought me. I feel it in my heart.
I don't think so.
No, you probably did it. It was a joke. It was a terrible joke. But
Oh. That was just stupid enough to be funny, I guess.
I guess. Okay. Well, that's something we should talk about more.
Yeah, but it sounds like you have life.
Yeah, I gotta go steal some more bolts from the shop. So
Oh, okay.
I'll probably go do that.
Interesting.
Do you have any gold?
I won't tell anyone. Gold?
Yeah.
Do you want gold?
Yeah, I would like gold. Actually, if you'd have any, I'll take it happily.
Okay. Yeah, I guess I can.
He's still gonna steal the bolts, though.
Yeah, he is. Yeah.
I'll pay you back.
I can. Just, don't tell anyone.
Oh, okay. No. This is just between us.
Yeah, sure. And you see her kind of scoop up some rock in her hand, and she kind of clasps her hand over her free hand over it and kind of presses down tightly, and you see her like a light shining from between her hands, glowing kind of purplish. And she kind of releases, and there's you hear the jingling of some coin.
Jaw drops a second time.
And you see her kind of let go and kind of panting a little bit. Okay, this is about all I could do right now. And she hands over 20 gold.
What do you mean this is all? This is amazing. What do you... Are you... You're a wizard?
No. Oh God, no.
You just...
I couldn't stand one lecture with Uncle Blue.
So you just naturally transform these rocks into gold?
I study with the nature kids every once in a while. Transmutation is something.
Oh, nice. And I just pocket it. I appreciate you again, and thank you for the venting, and thank you for everything. I'll catch you
Oh
around.
yeah, no, you too.
All right. All right, thank you. And oh yeah, you said no. You're not going to be telling anybody about me stealing, right?
As long as you don't tell anybody, I can do that.
Deal. And I run off to go steal my bolts.
Okay. All right, so you're heading to the campus market where you know Effie and Zane are.
Yeah.
To steal some stuff.
Wait, if they're still there, are they still there? I would imagine this talk took a bit because I was
roll
venting.
Roll me a percent check.
I would have been like talking for because I'll be talking about everything for maybe like an hour and a half.
You know, I'll just roll I'll roll. Nope, they're not there.
All right.
You're kind of hurrying over in that area, and you see like the open awning area or the open patio that shop has, and you don't see anybody.
I'm looking for. I didn't write down his. No, I did write down his name. Do I know this shop's? Can I know the shopkeep's name? I'm not finding it in my notes.
You know.
Can I? No, Dornan. No, it's not Dornan.
Oh,
It isn't.
you're real close.
Damn it! I think I wrote it down wrong.
His last name is Gorin. First name Tunley.
Tunley. Okay, Tunley Gorin. Okay. I just bodging. Tunley, are you here?
You see the darker skinned human man kind of walking out from behind the room behind his counter. No, it's you. Hey, how's it going?
I look at him long, and I'm just trying to long and hard to perceive. Does he know anything went weird? I just want.
Roll me an insight.
Oh God, please. Okay, that's a natural 10. Natural 10.
Yeah, you can kind of tell he has a bit of a knowing look.
Hey, friend.
Hey, kid.
Be honest with you. I stole from you earlier, and...
I know.
Okay, did you let me?
Oh, man. It's not so much as let as it is a training exercise, if that makes sense.
Okay, so you know what? This is not fair. So I thought I got away scot-free. I thought it was too easy.
Well, you did.
But you know.
Well, yeah, I know that things get stolen from here.
So you didn't know it was me?
No, I didn't know it was you, but when you brought it up, I knew.
Okay, well it wasn't
No,
me.
it's okay. It doesn't reflect on you. Professor Cariad, he pays me in advance each semester. Honestly, sometimes annoying, but I still get paid for it.
Okay.
He pays for certain things so that when they go missing, it's covered, and he expects a lot of his more thief-oriented students to take things from here.
Okay, so
when it does, it's covered by the money that he pays me in advance at the beginning of the year.
all right, so I'm an honest guy. I'm coming here to steal some bolts.
Thief-like of you. Okay.
So can I just say I stole them and you give them to me? And I want to prove for persuasion if I
Yeah, roll persuasion check.
please. God. That's 19, 11 plus 8. Please, God. Let's see.
I want you to understand something.
Yes.
You are the weirdest thief I've had come in.
Yeah. I've been through a lot.
I've worked here for nearly 3 decades.
I've got friends and they make me feel bad about a lot of things that I do.
Don't feel bad about something you're good at. Just, reflect on what the things you're good at does to people around you.
That's oddly deep. And I go and I kind of hop over the counter and start grabbing around for some bolts under the desk.
There's a door.
Oh, okay, sorry. I thought they were under there.
Well, I mean, it's one of those
Lift it up.
Still.
Nice place you have here. So I'm just grab these, and I grab them slowly. You're not gonna hit me.
I didn't see it.
You know what, Tenley? You need tips. Do you keep tips here? If like someone gives you gold, you don't have to give it away, right?
No, if somebody gives you money, you don't have to give it back.
All right, here we go. And I give him 2 gold. Appreciate you.
All right.
This is not for payment of these. These are stolen. Right?
Yeah,
I
okay.
stole these.
All right.
You give that. I could pull out a dagger.
Just-
I'll shiv you, and I run away.
how many crossbows?
Can I take 25?
So, yeah. He kind of looks. You know, what you have there is technically 1 gold. Do you want to just grab another bundle since you handed me this?
Yes, but I'm stealing them from you. Okay?
Yeah,
Steal
okay.
another bundle from you.
All right.
You poor soul. You poor soul. And I start packing it away. All right. Goodbye.
Get weirder every year. All right. So, assumedly, you guys go heading back to your dorms for the night. Is there anything else you guys are looking to do?
That's it. That's all
No,
for me.
no.
That's all. I come in.
Okay.
No, I don't think so. I mean, you'd probably be like, yo, hey Mel, I'm not gonna be around a while.
Oh, oh, you're leaving. Oh, did you get expelled?
Not yet.
No, it makes sense. I get it.
Wait, why would you get it?
Well, it just, out of the 2 of us, actually, I thought it probably would have been me.
Well,
But, you're just kind of weird, too. So I guess it could have been either one of us. Oh my god. Do you think we both got expelled?
I don't think so. I haven't heard
Where
anything
am
about
I?
you getting expelled.
Where are you going?
I'm going to the mountains, a long ways away
Oh,
from
that's
here,
cool.
on a job, not for expulsion.
Oh.
It's for the headmaster.
Well, that's good.
Yeah. Why did you immediately think I was going to be expelled?
It's just one of those things that, like, that's the first thing that comes to your head, and you just blurt it out immediately, you know?
Huh.
Like, it never actually makes sense, but in your
Yeah,
head,
I understand that.
you think
saying
this is a good
things?
thing to say.
Yes, I do that all the time. Well, I just thought I should let you know that early tomorrow morning, the other 2 are actually going to get up. It's going to be weird. But
Wait a minute. I thought they just sleep all the time.
that's what it seems like. But no, they're
That
going to
was
get
a
up like
joke.
normal people.
So I'm just gonna have the room to myself then for a bit.
Yeah, I don't know how long I'm going to be gone for, but yeah, whatever you want to do. Yeah, I mean, if you want to use the bed while I'm gone, please, by all means.
Oh, cool. I mean, yeah, I could have just a ton of people over while you're gone.
Sure. I
That was
guess.
another joke. I only talk to you and my party, actually.
Oh, why? You seem to like to talk just fine.
Oh yeah, no, it's just that everybody else thinks I'm a little weird. And no, I get it though. Like I am. It's fine.
Hey.
It's not like
It's all right, Mel. If you're normal, you're boring, right?
right, which is why you're not boring, because you're also really weird.
Thanks. So I don't know what you're gonna get up to while I'm gone, but be safe.
I'll probably climb something.
Make it nice and high, I suppose.
Oh, that's a good idea. That'd be fun. I'll bring Ilrock, see if he can climb as high as I can. He's already pretty tall, so he'd be higher than me if we were both at the top.
I guess he would, yeah. Is he good at climbing?
No. But if I help him and then I get on his shoulders, then I'll be higher up again.
Yeah, I suppose he would be. I don't know, don't take this the wrong way, but you're always higher up than me, so you have that going for you.
You are short.
I am.
Yeah.
Compared to you, that is. I mean, for a
Yeah,
goblin, I'm
yeah.
very tall, like,
Oh yeah,
Only
no,
my
I
father
saw-
was taller than me.
Yeah, one of the second years, she's pretty short and she's a goblin. So.
There's
you know,
another
I
goblin
mean,
going to school here?
Yeah, I think her name's Sherry.
Huh.
I only know that because I tried talking to her. She told me her name, which was Sherry, and then she didn't talk to me.
Oh, well,
No.
she must not be in any of the classes I've been in. I've not seen her.
No, me either. I just see her around sometimes. And then I try to say hello. I stopped trying to say hello because I figured it bothered her, kind of like how I stopped saying hello to Eris.
Nah, it doesn't bother Eris. He gets very sad in what he
no,
wants
it's
to
okay,
do.
it does.
What bothers him isn't that you're saying hello, it's that you're distracting him from what he wants
How
to
I'm
do.
saying it.
Yeah.
I should
Like-
try a new way of saying it, like hey, or greetings.
Yeah, why
I
not?
don't know, something like that. I'll try it next time I see him.
Sure.
See how he takes it. If he goes into a if he goes into a blind rage, I'll know. Next one, Mel. Try the next one.
Yeah. And yeah, I wouldn't worry too much about him going into a blind rage. He doesn't seem to get mad that easily.
But we wouldn't know if he was.
Wouldn't know why.
I just don't pick up on those things.
Oh. Honestly, I have a hard time picking up on things too sometimes. Usually I can tell when somebody's mad though.
Oh, I can't. I just assume that everyone's mad at me if they stop talking.
Oh.
Except Gabrielle. Gabrielle actually lets me talk to her a lot. She's pretty good at that.
You're pretty weird, Mel. You know that?
Oh, I know. I've been told relentlessly.
That's a good thing. Makes you unique.
Oh, good. Well, then I'll be weirder.
I wouldn't ask it for anything different. You be as weird as you want to be.
I will be. I'll try. I don't know how, but I'll get there. I promise. Someday you'll look and be like, man, she was weird. Then it got worse.
Hey, it's better to be weird and get worse than be weird and get better.
That's a good point.
Have you ever met a warden of a grove?
They have those?
They do have those. We're supposedly gonna go meet one.
Oh, that sounds dangerous.
I don't know. Felix said they were pretty friendly.
Oh, okay.
I'll see if I can find any of those weird colored roses you were talking about.
Oh yeah, those are good. They give you a real high.
Well, I'll tell you what. If I find any, I'll bring them back.
Okay. Yeah, it sounds great. And if you don't come back, I'll just, whatever's left of stuff around here, I'll probably keep.
Yeah, I have. By all means, if I don't come back, you have full rights to take whatever I leave in the room, and anything you want.
Should we set down a certain ground rule as to when that time elapsed? Because if you say like 17 days and you're back on the 18th and I've already gotten your stuff, technically it's my stuff.
I mean, what do I have that you even want so badly?
I don't know.
Like, you want my armor maintenance stuff? Because I'm gonna take most of that with me.
No, just, anything that you don't take.
Okay. Well, tell you what. Anything I leave in the room, if I don't get back within 10 days, fair game. Okay?
Deal. But for the record, I do hope you come back.
Me too. I really want to continue living. I feel like I've just started living recently, but
So you're like a newborn.
I guess you could say that. Yeah. I feel like a newborn, like in a new life. Yeah.
Huh.
What,
She kind of swings herself back up onto her hammock and just kind of crosses her arms to lay her head on. Newborn.
What? You're telling me that you feel exactly the same in this place as you did before you came here?
Yep. I just climbed stuff.
Oh. Maybe you should pay attention when you get to the top of what you're climbing and see what's going on below you.
Huh.
You know, when you climb all the way up there, you get to see stuff you never would have seen before. Heck, you might, depending on what you climb, you might be able to see me way over on the mountains.
I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna look for you.
Well, mountain range to the north. I don't know if you'll be able to see me from all the way here, but
Got it. She sticks a finger in her mouth, puts it up in the air, and then immediately points north.
how'd you do that?
I don't just see people do it sometimes. I already knew that way was north. I just thought that was the thing to do.
Oh, okay, because like I knew that way was north too, but I didn't know why you licked your finger first. That was like, that's a wind thing.
Oh!
Yeah, you do that so you can tell in what direction the wind is blowing. Usually when you don't want something to smell you.
That makes sense. That's what Mason kept doing. I just thought it was a cool thing to do. So I did it.
Huh.
Alright. Well, I'm gonna think on that.
All right. Yeah,
No,
yeah,
saying-
you do that.
If you're up before me, don't die.
You know, I try to do that on a daily basis.
Good.
You don't die either.
I won't. Elrock will keep me safe. And if he doesn't, I'll haunt him for the rest of his life. We already made a deal.
Oh, that's good. Good to get an expectation down. You know, maybe I better have a talk with my party about that too. If I die before they do, I'm gonna haunt them. Maybe that'll motivate them to keep me alive.
Oh, that's good. Actually, Malia was talking about somebody that they know that might be able to do a blood pact or something like that.
Ooh, blood pact.
Mm-hmm.
Let me know if you find out anything more about that.
I will.
Right. Well, I guess I'm gonna get some rest. You'll probably be awake in the morning at the same time I am. You always get up at the reasonable hour.
Usually.
Not to say you can't sleep in if you don't want to.
Oh, okay. I might. I don't know. I don't know what's happening tomorrow. We'll see.
Okay, well, yeah, don't let me keep you up. I've got to do some slight modifications. I just remembered the legs I've got going on my armor right now are not super good for hiking and climbing, so I'm gonna have to, move a couple pieces for tomorrow.
Okay.
And I suppose he'll start doing that.
Alrighty. Yeah, what's up?
So Effie's gone back to her room and she's put one of the potions of healing on the nightstand by Eris's bed with on top of a little piece of parchment with a note on it that says, "This was 25 gold pieces, ...
Okay.
And then she's gonna go to bed.
Alrighty.
Oh, she will sign her name, like and she'll say thank you, Effie.
Sorry, I'm drunk. Yeah. Eris, you walk in. Effie's already sound asleep by the time you get back. And there is the potion on your nightstand with a note.
Huh, well, it's a good thing I have this. And I get the 20 gold out. I got 5 more from my gold. I'm just gonna go ahead and just put.
Okay.
I'm just gonna.
So as you guys take your rest for the night and prepare for your travels the next day, that is where we're gonna go ahead and take a quick 10-minute break.
Break time. Okay.
Time.
And now we fight.
Yes.
We're gonna
Yep.
fight things. I know it. I feel it in my heart.
You want to fight things?
No, I don't want to fight. I want to run away from things. That'll be fun.
Things you can say that will always start a fight. We're gonna go have a fight.
Big DM boss boy, can I talk
Yeah.
to you in jail, please?
Absolutely. We'll be back in 10 minutes, everybody.
Be right back.
If we're not, it's just because we're running.
Mute.
All good to go. Let me.
Oh Lord!
At long last,
Stop
we
the alarm.
arrive.
We're back, everybody.
All right, we were
Howdy,
definitely 10
howdy.
minutes late, and that's okay.
Yeah, 10 minutes. Schminutes. Haha.
Okay. So yeah, you guys wake up early enough in the morning to get your day started. Able to get your breakfast in. Is there anything
I
else you
would
guys
ask.
Yeah.
Those two are not used to waking up that early, and there's no alarm clocks in Fantasyland.
No.
How do they make themselves wake up that early?
Is there anything you guys would want to put in place to wake up earlier?
I would have assumed I got woken up, so I didn't do anything.
All right.
Like Zane has no problem waking you up if that's what you want.
I'm gonna look and see if I have anything that I could use.
In my
to
heart,
wake myself
That's
up.
what I know is gonna happen. Like, Zane has to wake me up, please.
He's ready for the inevitability.
Oh man.
Ugh.
Nah. There's nothing.
Okay.
I'm just. I guess I just roll for it to see if I wake up before Zane wakes me up.
Yeah. Go ahead. And roll me a roll d20.
Just a straight D20.
Yeah.
16.
Well, you know, I told you I did that, and I didn't have any number set in my head. Yeah, that's good enough. You get a little bit of just kind of more like a thing where you don't set your alarm, but you know you need to wake up at a certain time because you gotta work or something, and you accidentally wake up at the time you're supposed to. Like, kind of like a weird sense of urgency you have to be like, I gotta get up around this time.
Like I've been waking up at 5:30 every morning to go to the gym.
And when
Yeah.
when Effie wakes up, though, the gold is divided among the four corners of her bed sheet, and so when she moves,
Okay.
everything just falls off.
All right.
That is so dumb. Oh my god.
I had to do
Just
it.
coins clattering.
Oh, you know
everywhere.
what? Actually, Eris, go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Oh no, what does this mean?
You did set yourself an alarm. You just didn't realize it.
Oh, that's a 16?
Oh, perfect. Yeah, no, you hear the clanging of the
Oh,
bell.
damn it!
Wake up.
No, that's not what I wanted. I just. Oh Lord.
That's pretty funny.
Oh, you got the gold.
What in the? Did you do this?
I did. I really did.
You paid me back for the potion.
Yeah, 25.
Thank you. Then I reach down and start picking up the gold pieces.
See, no, thank you, and I get the healing potion. This was thoughtful, and I appreciate that. I almost forgot to steal one of those.
She face palms immediately. But she gathers up her clothes. I'm gonna go change and I'll be right back.
No worries. I'm gonna roll up everything, and I'll probably meet you in the cafeteria with Zane.
Sounds great.
All right. I'm not having a good morning. I don't like being up this early. This is way too early.
I wonder, where do you go to change? By the way, like not like I want to be there or anything. I'm just curious because like I've had Zane just freebooting around changing it. Doesn't matter if Mel's there or not.
I assume we have a bathroom. Or like
Yeah, for the most
maybe
part.
they have some provisions where if it's a man and a woman dorming together, there's like some, flip you can switch that creates like a magical curtain that you can close to like section off. I don't know.
No,
I don't know.
I think there's like a spell called averting my eyes, and I just, all the normal ones do that.
Or he just doesn't look.
Yeah, I didn't think about that. Has Mel been checking Zane out when he's changing? I haven't looked.
You haven't looked. You don't know.
Sheesh. Whatever. You'll find
Well,
out
look
later.
Next time.
Oh god. So is there anything else you guys are wanting to do before speaking with the headmaster?
Smells like those gobby thighs. I need them. I need those thighs.
Oh my God.
thighs.
Please stop.
God. Oh god.
Everybody knows it's the goblin elbows that do it for you.
Ugh.
All right.
Susan wrinkling clammy.
It's a family
Clammy.
show. All right. So
Oh no.
when I walk out, is
So
Zane's door open?
Yeah.
I walk up. Hey, Zane, are you up?
Yeah.
Of course.
Wait. Eris?
Yeah.
You're awake?
Yes, not on purpose. I played a joke and it really just ruined my sleep.
Oh.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, I'd never known you'd actually wake up at a good time in the morning.
I don't. I really don't. Effie's changing. We should just get some breakfast and then we get ready to head over to the headmaster.
Oh, sure. Yeah, I've got all my things packed up.
Oh, nice. Okay, me too. And, does Mel know you're gonna be gone?
Yes, I did tell her that I was gonna be gone for a while, and that if I wasn't back for 10 days,
Yeah.
anything I left in the room was gonna be fair game for her. So
Alright. Do you wanna head over to the cafeteria?
I thought you'd never ask.
Yeah.
Aw.
And he picks up this it's a pack. It's got his bedroll on the top of it, but it also looks like it's just all like a lot of armor pieces are just tied to the back of this bag. And as he walks out, he's not wearing as heavy armor as he usually would.
Interesting.
He has he's taken off a lot of the leg pieces, and he's still mostly covered, but it definitely looks like he's a lot lighter.
Hey, wait, before you leave. We're gonna play a prank on Mel. It's a nice one, okay? And she's sleeping, right?
Sure. But I didn't hear her moving around.
Right.
What do you want to do?
I used to do this all the time. When they're sleeping, you just whisper into their ears, and you can slowly influence their dreams.
Oh my God.
All right. So, what do we want her to do?
How do you want to influence their dreams?
What do we want to do?
That's-
I don't know. Like, let's put her in a desert so she's hot and uncomfortable.
I don't want her to be hot and
All
uncomfortable.
right, then maybe.
She's nice.
Oh, do you want to give her a good dream? It's not the prank.
I mean,
It's not the. Like,
if I was gonna give her a dream, I'd want it to be good. She's been nice to me so far. I
Alright,
mean,
let's do flying in the sky, and a dragon comes, and she's flying with the dragon. It's a nice dragon.
Same.
Yeah.
how are we gonna whisper that
Watch this.
into her dream?
Watch this. Watch. And I go up to her ear. Flying in the sky. Flying in the sky. Oh no, a
That'll
dragon.
be a stealth check.
Okay. okay, we got those. That's 10 plus. Wait, I have a good plus on stealth. Give it to me.
I mean, I do remind you that her hammock is set up like way up off the ground too.
16?
Alright,
Oh no, it's a
sorry, I
dragon.
forgot- I
What do we
forgot how to
do?
math. That's 22.
Oh my god, I don't know this. What do we do with the dragon?
She, you see her kind of, whip out 2 darts and have them in her hand, and you see her in the most serious manner you've ever seen her. Where's the dragon? Where? Do we have to kill it? Are you okay? Did you need help? Where is it? Is it upside? Is it outside? Up there? This is like pointing up in the sky with her pinky.
I just slowly turn.
Did you go get it?
turn. Say, this has never happened
Where's the
before.
dragon?
This has never happened before like this.
It's all right, Mel. There's no dragon. He was playing a prank on you.
Did you dream of a dragon though?
No, I heard you say dragon, and so I woke up because I thought you might be in danger.
Well, that didn't work out quite how I planned it to.
You know, it's not that like dragons are inherently evil. It's just it's weird in this climate. There's not a whole lot of dragons in this area.
No, I get that. All right. So you go back to bed. I'm sorry about that. We're gonna go. This is why I
Oh,
don't
okay.
do pranks. Not on you.
I mean, you don't have to go back to bed if you don't want to, but, you know, whatever you want to do, Mel. The room is yours until I return, and then you'll have to share again.
She kind of looks over and is like, oh, what time is it? And then she does that thing where she licks her finger again, puts it in the air. Breakfast. And she just gets up and walks out the door.
That lady knows what she wants.
This is not normal. No, it's not. All right, let's head to breakfast.
You guys, I am in the doorway of Eris in my room, just laughing with all my gear on, muscles fully back, baby.
Did you see her throw a dart right past me?
Yeah, that was close, wasn't it?
Back.
She's insane. She's insane. Who sleeps with darts on them?
I mean, Eris, I don't want to be that guy, but you don't really get red in people's ears while they're sleeping and expect a good result, do you?
Well, yeah, I've done this to all of them, everyone. Well, at least with my father and his guild members. I mean, I just go around. I used to do it all the time.
You ever done it with me?
No, not actually.
Good, don't.
Because I'm not trying to give you bad dreams. But,
Right. You know, Zeph, I'm getting more and more glad that we switched rooms. Thanks for that.
Flashback a couple nights ago with Eris sleeping right next to Effie's ear. Your father? You're in a clearing with your father?
yeah.
You touch the sword, it blows up in your face.
I'm the big bad. I'm like, the poisons.
The poison. The rune's not right. You gotta fix your magic.
I'm about to murk Maverick right now. I hope you know that. You better get ready. I am the fourth wall. Well, all right, back to business. Let's go get some breakfast and head out.
Sounds good to me.
All right.
I don't know about you guys, but I hope they have sausages, because I want to bring some for the road.
Yes.
That's what we have rations for.
Yep. Very
Oh,
true.
you might like to eat dry, hardtack, jerky stuff. You might like that. But me, I like me some quality meat.
Suppose that's true. The rations are only for if we're not able to hunt our own food.
Right. Speaking of that, you've got arrows, don't you, Eris?
I have bolts. Yes.
Oh, perfect. We'll be fine then. I was just thinking I didn't bring any of my throwing spears.
Oh, I've hunted with my swords before.
Well, yeah, but what if they're far away and they're running away from you because you're scary?
Right, but that's not how you hunt with your swords.
How do you hunt with your sword?
Well, Pembrit taught me. You have to sit still, very still, and you have to have your swords out. Sort of like, you have to pretend that your swords are like thorns on you, and you are like a flower, so you blend into nature. And then when they get close, you just poke them out. And there you go.
And how often has that worked for you?
She gets real quiet. So what's for breakfast?
Yep.
Hey, there's no shame in different hunting styles. I'd love to try your hidden knife shrub technique.
Flower technique.
But,
Hidden
you know,
flower technique. You have to be a
You know,
flower.
Valley Ranch.
Yeah.
staying still and hiding is a definite part of hunting when you want something to approach you, but it's usually, like while you're up in a tree or hiding behind a rock or something.
And
But
you
breakfast,
hide in
yes.
shrubbery.
I'm assuming
You
we're
could
walking
hide
while
it,
talking, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well,
I mean, it's
What?
a short walk to your guys' dining area.
I could give me a plate.
What does the lovely Darian have for us today?
Pretty much the same as every day, which is kind of everything. There's a great abundance of, you students who are all vastly different in various ways. So the idea that there needs to be a lot of different foods is kind of always present because of people's preference.
Mm-hmm. Well, I will say, whatever he has for breakfast, I would like to get a good, like, bandolier of those linked sausages and, you know, bring those with
Okay.
me at the end.
All right. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, you can see there's a few sausage links on the big feast table.
Okay, but I'm looking for, like, ones that are still connected in a big string.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah,
That's what I mean. Like they're actually linked together like that.
Perfect.
Like comedy sausages?
Yeah, but like
Okay.
less funny because they're real. But like also, I don't know. I guess it's still kind of funny. There's sausage.
I mean, his pack is full of all his supplies, so he's gonna wear them, like, draped over his shoulder or something. Like, that's how he's gonna carry them.
That's fair.
You think I'm gonna eat sausages that have been attached to you? You're bloody wrong.
Oh?
These sausages.
Well, that's more for me then, Zeph. I mean,
Of course.
I would offer you, if you wanted one of my sausages, I would give it to you, but...
She
Ugh.
takes.
Christ.
She takes one, not from him. I don't want your sausage, Zane, but thank you.
Hey, the offer's open. There's plenty of sausages on this link. At least
Really?
for today.
I mean,
Really,
you're
I'm
right.
really open to any kind of audience, but I'm really hoping kids are watching this.
We are sharing food, you...
Not that they'll
What are you
understand.
implying, Mr. DM?
Implying nothing, insinuating a lot.
Oh.
Whoa. Okay.
All right.
But yeah, no, I'm gonna take some meats and some nuts. Some oatmeal if they have it.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, you know what I forgot about, Zeph?
What was that?
I needed more silver to do my, what I did last time, in case we need to do anything like that again.
Oh, the
mean-
silver shavings.
Yeah, the powdered silver.
Oh, okay. I've still got 24.
Oh. Well, that's enough to do it one more time with the silver I've got, so... Never mind then, we'll be good.
And I lean over and I nudge Eris. Or Eris, if you want to, I don't know, find some silver.
No.
Oh.
What kind of silver? Well, for what?
Have you not been listening? Are you alright?
And you would notice that he's just looking around. I'm looking for Breck.
Bread?
Breck.
No,
Oh, Breck!
bread's much funnier.
Gotta find that bread. He's on
Roll me
that
a
Sigma
perception.
male grind set.
What?
Roll me a perception check.
Oh, that went far away. 15. No pluses.
You see her coming from one of the stairwells that would lead to one of the rooms above you guys. Fully dressed, look like she's fully ready for her day, and doesn't really pay mind to much of anyone. Just kind of walks in, grabs a plate of food, and sits down kind of far away from everyone.
So, I don't know if you know. Breck's had some memory issues as well.
No, I didn't
Oh?
know that.
Yeah.
I did not know that. I didn't even know her name was Brack.
Right.
Well, I mean, yeah, I was talking with her yesterday, and when she said that, it kind of just brought you to mind. She said that the headmaster helped her out, and she can't remember anything about her family, parents. And it just, I've been thinking about it. You're having memory issues as well. She is too. It's probably a coincidence, but it's weird, right?
No, that's definitely weird.
So, I mean, maybe when we get back, you two can... Oh, well, I'm not gonna... Don't tell her I told you this. We were talking in confidence, but...
Oh,
No, I never.
But
No,
yeah,
of
so
course not.
I mean, but that's just something we can think about. Maybe if I talk to her again and tell her if you're okay with me telling her about you. And I don't know.
Yeah.
However we can connect it.
No, I'm fine. If you tell her about me, that's okay.
Okay. But
Did you tell her goodbye?
no.
And I give him a sly smile.
No, I'll do that in a bit. And I'm holding the jacks in my hand. I've got a plan.
You do? What's your plan?
I'm gonna play jacks with her, and then we'll leave. And if I lose, it means something bad's gonna happen. But if I win, it means it's gonna be a good one.
I mean, you realize we have like 3 minutes to continue eating, and then we have got to go, right?
And I run over there.
Okay. You like
How romantic.
onto the other side of the bench and kind of hi.
All right, here's the rules.
You-
You bounce this ball. Bounce, and I bounce the ball. All right, as you bounce the ball, you have to pick up as many jacks as you can, okay? The winner is the person who picks up more jacks. And I just bounce the ball, and I want to see how many jacks I can pick up.
Roll me a sleight of hand check.
Let's go. Sleight of hand. That's what we do. That's going to be a 16 plus 8 each. 24.
24. Okay.
Wow.
Yeah, you get a good chunk of them and just kind of scoop them up and catch the ball. And after you kind of put the jacks out and roll the ball over to her, she kind of puts it in her hand and looks at it.
Your turn.
Saving someone's life? Never mind. Oh. Wait, what did you say yours was?
24. Jesus.
She rolls a 25.
Ah!
Wow.
And she grabs a couple more than you and then catches it like that.
Wow. Okay. Yes, like that. Okay. You just. All right. Well, you know what you just did? You just doomed me and my friends. We're all gonna die.
What? What's that mean?
I was supposed to win.
Wait, what?
Nothing. It's all in my head. I'm gonna tell you right now. I had a lot of plans. Okay. If I won, I was gonna say, hey, you know, I can teach you later, and we would talk about it was just gonna be an excuse. But then you won, so now we'll flip it. You're gonna teach.
You you see a couple of jacks fall from her palm and kind of land on the table.
Oh.
Oops.
He lets a smile out. All right. I'll have to teach you. It is more like he understands what happened. I'll have to teach you later. You keep those. And I'm gonna come back.
Okay. Yeah.
And I walk away.
I will.
And
I lean over to Zane. You know, he's really not very charming, but that was very cute on her part.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's actually better than what he had planned.
I think so too.
I come back. It all went according to plan.
Oh, did it?
Yeah, it worked out perfectly.
What's the good thing that happened?
You just need.
What bad thing did you avoid?
No, we're probably gonna die. I'm not gonna lie, but it all went according to plan.
So you planned for our death?
Yes. I planned for every occasion. We could die, we could live, but
Oh, speaking of planning for our deaths, Mel was telling me she knew somebody that could get us in touch with somebody that does blood pacts. Would you guys like to do something like that?
Oh my.
Make sure that if one of us dies, that we can find him again.
you just talking to us about blood packs?
Yeah, I don't mess with blood magic.
You're gonna put my blood in your blood.
I mean, I don't know how those blood pacts work, but I mean, okay, so that was an option, but there's also if any of us dies before the others, we have to like agree to haunt each other, okay?
Okay.
Why?
You know what? I would just say yes. We don't need to go any further. You know what? You're right. I will haunt you, and you'll haunt me, and we'll both haunt Effie because, you know.
No. Okay, you know what? You're right. We'll put a pin in it for later. I've got
No,
a
no
list of
pins.
pins.
Be real.
I've got a list of
As I
pins.
start walking out, be real. She's already being haunted by I don't know how many voices. We start laughing.
Jesus.
Oh no.
All right. So.
Yep, I'll grab a few more things from the line and stand up. I don't know about you. I think we ought to go.
Yep, I'm following right behind.
Yeah, no problem. I've got everything I need.
All right. So as you guys make your way to your headmaster's office once again, you walk in and he has a bunch of books that are just open on his desk, and he's has some chalk in his hand that he's kind of like tapping on his chin, kind of reading something. Oh, you're back. Are we all ready to go then?
Yes, possible.
Yeah, we got all our supplies in order.
Very well. Everybody scrunch into the teleportation circle. You look down, it's like right as you're at your feet as you walk in.
Oh,
Ooh.
we gotta watch out for that. That could have been a trap. Not that there'd be a trap in your office, headmaster, just like for future reference if we're going into unfamiliar spaces.
No, there are traps, just not for you.
Oh,
Good to know.
Well, that's good to know. Yeah.
they
Alright.
didn't activate when we brought Nix in here.
I let down the walls. Fine. Well, it's also triggered on very specific occasions and very specific items. Anyways, you are going to be transported to the capital city of Caldaria, Ardon, and you are going to be in the office of the headmaster whose academy is there. He already knows you're coming, so it's not going to be any kind of issue. And he has agreed to help you return here after you return from your assignment.
Okay.
Perfect. What's his name? Do we owe him a favor or something for the privilege?
As of now, no. His name is Aquarius.
These are the
Like-
connections we know and love, and I go and I pat him on the shoulder. I appreciate you for this. Aquarius.
Welcome.
Yeah, I've been around Ardon quite a few times. I never thought to visit the headmaster there.
Well, you'll have your chance. Alrighty, and he begins to do some hand movements, kind of connecting a few things, and you see each sigil of his teleportation circle begin to light up.
I'm taking very, very close attention. If
Okay.
I could take out my journal and do some notes and like some quick sketches, I would. Can I do that?
Yeah, go ahead. Roll me an Arcana check
Okay.
real quick.
Oh gosh. That's I think a 12. Hang on. Yeah, 12.
Okay.
Makes
part of
sense,
this-
but still.
What part of this do you want to be focused on? There's the part of the ritual that is the sigils itself, and then there's
Yeah.
the part of it of his more verbal and hand movements.
I'm gonna look at the
these
sigils
three.
themselves.
Okay. I will say while you are still quite a ways away from casting the teleportation circle spell,
Yeah.
if you want, go ahead and write down in your notes the memorization of, or at least writing down the sigil specifically to the teleportation circle for Ardon.
Okay.
Okay. And as he is beginning to finish up, he kind of has his fingers kind of put together, like index to index, middle to middle, etc. And kind of opens his eyes, and they're beginning kind of glow a dull blue. Good luck. Adon. And he slams his palms together, and you guys find yourself in a academy office where there's just it's a little similar to Xavier's or sorry, Felix's, and though it has some kind of differences in the designs of it. This one has a little bit more Aquan designs, and as there's kind of a loud surge of energy, you hear you hear some like flopping on the ground, and a very short fish man walks into the office.
Oh,
Hello. You must be the students of Headmaster Felix.
Yes, of course. You must be
yes.
Aquarius.
Aquarius?
Headmaster Aquarius Bubbleman.
Oh,
Now, when you say fish man, I picture.
Yeah, I want to know what he
Yeah.
looks like.
He is he's really a humanoid fish.
Oh.
Oh,
like
my.
if you think of Effie as a Triton, she has more of the humanoid side of sea-like features. He's like a largemouth bass with legs that are flippers and hands that are also flippers, and has kind of like some more webbed spines coming from his elbow, and then he has a tail that's basically just his like fish fin.
and how tall is he? You said he was short. Is he
no,
shorter
he's
than
at,
Zane or comparable?
He's like probably around 3 feet tall.
Okay.
And have I ever seen something like this before in my life?
Roll me a history check.
Have I?
I'll say you guess.
Okay, I'm about to say, like, I probably have.
Yeah, you know of the this isn't like whether or not you're expecting the headmaster here to be a Lokatha.
That's what
up
I
to
thought
you,
he was.
But yeah, you know that the Lokatha exist.
I mean, is Aquarius a pretty Locathian name?
Yeah.
I mean, Aquarius
it's
means water.
Yeah, you would know in that language. It really does just translate to water.
Can I roll a disadvantage?
Yeah, sure.
I rolled a 19. Okay, an 8. Because I don't think I would have ever seen.
Holy shit! Somebody made a fish a human.
Well then.
Some experiment went horribly awry in the transmutation lab.
I go kneel down. Hello, sir.
Hello.
May I touch you?
Eris, what are you doing?
I've never seen. What are you talking about? Like I'm weird.
No,
He's
It's
the
all right.
headmaster.
if it'll help you, if it'll make you feel comfortable, yeah.
I go and I just go down his spine with my hand, just like not in a weird way, but just like exploring, exploring.
You can see. Going down on the headmaster.
Stop. No. Just long.
Got that right.
Is it real? Is it not? There's no spell.
Yeah, it's very real.
All right. Like, what are you?
I am the Alpha Lokatha.
Lokatha.
We are a fish people.
Wow, that's amazing. I eat fish. Is it wrong?
That is okay. I do too sometimes. It is not strictly cannibalism.
Yeah, I
There
suppose
are-
it would. If there were other Locathats and you ate them, then it would be.
That is correct.
Amazing.
Yeah.
But we simply eat the fish who are less sentient.
Amazing. Amazing. Amazing.
Hmm.
Oh,
You know,
For-
I've been in your
It's
city
really
for.
nice to meet you.
Yeah.
I'm Zephyrin.
Zephyr?
I'm Zephyrin, and I'm sure you know why we're here.
Yes, you are looking for the tree in the mountain.
That's right.
Well, I can show you generally where it will be. It will be about a 6-day travel for you.
6-day travel.
6 days?
That is correct.
That's a long ways.
I
Yeah,
told you it would be.
it's even longer now. I mean, it's shorter now, thank God. Right over here.
I mean, I've traveled longer distances in these mountains for sure, but where in these mountains is it to be so far away? And, you know,
Luckily, you will not be traveling in the mountains far. The significant duration of your trip will be on the plains of Caldaria. Just to the northwest, you will see the mountain range that you are heading to.
well, yeah, I've been in those mountains several times. Where in the mountain range are we headed?
Just on the very edge of the mountain that you'll see.
Well, fair enough. There is a grove of trees up there, and nowhere else in those mountains is there trees. Is that the place we're going to?
That is correct.
Oh. I've never gone there specifically, but I have seen it when we were traveling by.
You, once you get there, you will be walking towards the middle of the grove, and you will meet the warden.
Yeah, do you have any advice on, when we see the warden, how we should approach him? Should we offer them something? I mean, we do have payment for the job, but,
Oh,
in
you
addition to
must
that.
pay.
Yes.
No, as long as you have the payment, it should go. Swimmingly.
Do you? do you? Oh boy. This would not be funny to me.
That was so unintentional up until the moment.
Okay, for those who don't understand why they're laughing, one of us put a dancing fish in the chat on the server. It's
It's not a dancing fish. It's a scuba diver dancing, like
What is this?
formally dancing with a shark
Is it a shark?
in the hand.
Oh, no, it is.
Oh, no.
I'm a Floridian. I know my sharks.
I am sorry you were all out of the loop. Oh my god, I am too. I haven't read any of this. Are you guys talking while role-playing? How do you do both? What the heck?
I wonder if I could put the GIF in the Twitch. Oh, there's the link to it anyway.
Oh no! Stop it!
Were there any further questions?
Yes.
Have you met this forest warden person?
Yes and no. I've been in contact with them before, but I've never met them.
Is there anything they like? I don't know. Want to have a good relationship with this, if they're powerful and dangerous. Want to make sure, get off on the good foot.
It is simply good enough to be polite to them and bring payment.
Fair enough. You're gonna be the one that helps us get back to the academy when we're done, right?
That is correct.
Well, perfect.
When you're
Thanks
finished,
for
you
that.
can Meet me back here in my office, and I will send you back to Arcadian.
Sure. Yeah, I am curious. I've been in this city several times. What is the connection between your facility here and the Arcadian Academy? Are you like sister schools?
Me and your Professor Felix have been good friends for a great duration of our tenure as headmaster.
Hmm. So you do basically the same service for this area as the Academy in Arcadia does for them.
Correct.
You have any promising, first years?
We do have a few.
Kind of
Um,
on a time limit. I don't know that this is time.
That's correct.
He looks over. Zeph, we're gonna be hiking in the mountains for like a week.
Mm-hmm.
Spending 5 minutes talking to the headmaster of another magical school is not gonna make or break our timetable.
Okay, but does it matter?
matters to me. I've never been in another school. I don't know. He's a very interesting man.
I'm sorry. You're right. I'm being crazy.
No, you know.
You're not being crazy. You're just worried.
Eris is sitting
That's
there,
understandable.
slumped on his hand, just watching the conversation. No, you're not being crazy.
Your concern is valid, but I'm just saying, spending a few minutes talking isn't gonna make or break, all the traveling we have to do. But you're right. I really don't need to know a lot of this stuff. I'm sorry for wasting your time, Aquarius.
Doesn't
Is no way. I opened up my day for them.
You're amazing.
And-
Aquarius.
Go ahead.
No, I'm talking under my breath.
Oh. In my best, I'm speaking in primordial, but using my best Aquan accent.
Okay.
I'll say, thank you so much for helping us. We're sorry to intrude. If there's anything that you need of us while we're here, let us know. At least I'll be happy to help. I'm sure everyone will be.
Well, he speaks back in Aquan. Well, it's no trouble. I'm glad to help. I owe Felix a favor. But I will keep you in mind.
She looks really happy. And she'll lean over to Zane.
I don't often get to use my native language. Not a lot of people speak some of the elemental languages, so it's exciting when I do.
I remember you talking to your mother like that, but I never could make heads or tails of what you were saying. Just sounds kind of like you're flapping your mouth to me. And no offense, of course. Just, I can't parse what the noises make.
Well, that's because you don't speak it.
Well, yeah. It'd be like if I started speaking Golis, and you wouldn't understand that.
Oh, I can teach you. But I have to charge.
Oh? How much?
I'm just joking.
Maybe he should charge you a milkshake. It seems to bring all the boys to the yard.
Oh my god.
And they're like, it's better than yours?
Yes. Also, I go.
I'm right.
I'm going to end this, and I go to the headmaster. I said, "Hey," I kneel up and I say, "Don't worry, I'll never eat fish again." All right.
Look at it. It's no insult.
Shh, shh, shh,
I'm sure your friend Effie Zephyrin has eaten fish.
Shh.
Oh, yes.
It's okay.
Are you shushing him?
You don't have to
What are you
speak.
doing with your mouth?
You just don't have to speak. I'm doing this for us.
I can't do that.
Shh, shh. Oh, stop it! I walk away. Don't make me break character. You get out funny me.
You're kneeling down and shushing the fishman professor.
can't
And you can't handle when he tries to shush you back?
Rubbing your finger all over his fish lip.
I'm crying.
No, speak.
Don't you dare shush me back. God. Well,
Oh no.
we've done all we can.
All right. Well, thanks again, Aquarius, for your accommodations. If there's anything we can do to help you, let us know. Do you have any recommendations on the fastest path to get to the mountains? Because I've gone there myself, but maybe you know a faster way.
Most direct way out of the city is taking Lord's Lane Road. You'll be turning east right after you get out of our citadel, and you'll be heading just northwest. You'll see the mountains as soon as you leave the city.
Perfect. You have any local issues lately that we should watch out for on the way by? Like, I don't know, wild animal attacks, natural phenomena?
No, things have been pretty peaceful around here, actually.
Oh, cool. Before we leave, do you have like a job board here that students sign up for? I don't want to take a job. I just want to, check it out, see what kind of jobs are here. I have a hunch.
You did not just ask for a job board.
We do, but it's it is for our students.
Well, no, I don't want to take anything off the board. I just want to look at it to verify a hunch I have on if I'll find what I think I'll find.
Okay. But it'll be right outside the Citadel walls as you leave.
Okay, perfect. Well, anybody else have any questions for Headmaster Aquarius here? I know I don't. He's answered everything very well.
I'm ready to go.
No. I'm ready to go.
Perfect.
All right.
Oh, and before we get back, you got plenty of time to work on this, Aquarius. I don't want to really trouble you too bad, but can you dig up anything you can find on the plane of waste while we're gone? That'd be
Oh
great,
my
thanks.
God.
I haven't heard of this, but I possibly cod.
Did you just laugh at him for his language?
Possibly God.
He can't help it, alright? Let's go. On to the job boards.
I'm gonna slowly make this guy only speak in fish-based puns.
Yeah.
On the way to the board, though, we take the punny way. I hate you.
Okay.
Let's go. Let's go to this board.
Alright.
On our way to the board, I check if we have caught ourselves a tail at any point.
No.
We just think
Cannot
Would-
with you
no,
right now.
we're just looking. We're looking
Yes.
for anything that seems fishy.
It's not. It's you get some decent traction, so there's no like fishtailing or anything going on.
No fishtailing? Okay. I mean, all these puns are really tipping the scales in our favor for against Razzie, because she doesn't like those puns.
Oh my god.
Just
Alright.
don't like
Uh,
being the only one who can't think of puns.
Just do what I do. Look up fish puns.
Oh my god.
I have been accused so many times of looking up puns, and I will never, ever, ever do it.
Hey, quiet
hey.
down, Razzie. You're
I
making
don't-
waves.
I don't mind
Oh,
looking up puns. If you want to look up puns, that's fine. All you have to do is let me know.
I don't want to look up any puns because I don't want to rock the boat, guys. I want to keep things pretty civil.
All right.
Hey, if he wants to look up puns, she shall.
Oh my god.
Michelle.
you guys suck so bad.
Oh my god, I hate this. Oh god. All right, let's get this underway.
Oh my gosh.
Hey. I see what you're saying there.
Oh my god, we're gonna lose all.
We'll
the
be
students
sure
we have.
to get on track once more.
Oh my god.
Frogs and stuff. All right, back. I'm out. Okay, I don't know what else to say. Back to the game.
Hey, man, I understand. It's fine.
Oh. Alrighty.
Hey, don't get salty on me now.
Alright.
Oh my gosh.
You guys make your way to the job board that's just outside the kind of on the wall. You guys are coming from the Citadel in the north. It's they refer to it as the Citadel. It's just, well, you guys might know. Let me see that. Okay. There it is.
In case you guys didn't pick up on what I was putting down with Zane, is I'm pretty sure we're gonna find a note meant with the symbol of Shadow Council.
Yeah, no, I got that.
Huh. In that case, never mind. I don't remember the Academy's name off. Thought I had it written down. Oh, it's just the Academy of Ardon. They're not, too creative here. And evidently neither was I. We'll fix that eventually. So yeah, you guys make your way to the job board. You're just looking for a similar note to what you guys found?
Yeah, I think so. That's what Zane thinks he's gonna find. Also, like the general, like what kind of jobs are on offer here compared to what we've seen, so we know if ours are more or less dangerous. Maybe that'd be cool.
Yeah, go ahead and give me an investigation check for the specific one that you're looking for.
I'll help
Everything
him
else.
because
Oh, yeah.
I'm pretty sure that's what he's looking for.
Okay, that's an 18 and a 2. I like 18 better. 18 plus 5, sir.
Okay. Looking at the board, you're seeing a lot of things that are having to do with a lot of not like big voyages, but requesting the aid of the Academy's adventurers or their students to go on some ships to accompany them into some more dangerous waters. A lot of them really are just kind of more sea or cove based, since this is a coastal city. They have a few going out in going out in fields and helping scare off wolves and other kinds of animals in the area, but for the most part, that's really kind of it. It's not terribly, dangerous as you would see. The place here is pretty peaceful, other than some of the wild animals that seem to come and go.
Is there any mention of the red-eyed creatures or the flaying raven?
No, there's nothing.
Okay.
And in addition, you don't actually see any note that has any kind of the symbol that was the Council of Shadows.
Even on the backs of the other postings?
Yeah, you look around, you look pretty much everywhere you can think of on it, and you don't see anything.
Well, sorry for detouring us again, guys. I was sure I'd find another symbol like we found before.
No, that's fine. I'm good. I'm glad we did. But now we head out.
Yep. To the mountains. My old stomping ground. It's gonna be weird traveling with this small of a party, though.
Hey.
When you said you were in the mountains of Caldaria, I just assumed they were the ones that were that bordered and then came into Kosan.
Yes, I'm from the eastern mountain range for sure. That's where the Flint Skull tribe, used to be based. But this mountain range, being in its location, it's, a lot of people go through this way if they want to get from one city to another. And a lot of the people that I was working with, they're very strong, capable people, don't get me wrong. But if you ask Traco to find his way from one city to the other without a defined trail, he's lost. So that's my function with the groups, is they would basically rent me out to anybody who needed to go, and I'd make sure they got from one place to the other safely. My bad.
Ooh.
And, started off with, didn't really start. I don't know how I started, actually, but I have been through these mountains quite a few times.
Okay.
There is an area, though, that we want to watch out for. It, was a rough spot in the past. And, I assume one of us has a map, right?
I'll bring you guys to you guys probably have some kind of map.
I'm 100% positive. We would have gotten a map, absolutely, before we left.
So
if I have to pay more money, I will pay more money to have a map.
So Zane is going to point right here in this valley on the map. We want to stay away from this spot if we can avoid it.
Okay. I don't think we're going to be going in that far.
Yeah, that's pretty deep.
I don't think so either, but I've had bad experience going through that spot. That's actually where I first killed, and my first casualties in my party.
Oh.
There's a bandit hideout somewhere nearby there, and a scouting force of them found our group and thought we looked like we were easy targets.
Oh.
Don't worry, we're not gonna go there. We're just gonna head up to the Chip Chop.
I don't know where the bandits' camp is, but that's where they ambushed us, was in that valley. It was kind of a box canyon. There's nowhere we could go on either side. Just stay away from there. I don't want to lose you guys like I lost the others.
Okay.
Sounds good. All right then. And we make our way.
Okay.
Put a pin in that.
You want to put a pin in everything.
Well, it's because I want to address it at some point.
It's gonna be like the unpack it later list. It's never gonna end.
Okay. You guys begin to, presumably making your way out of Ardon and head off to the northwest towards the mountains of Caldaria.
I would say that Zane is interested in learning some of the primordial language from Zeph. So as they're traveling, he would more than like to take her up on that offer. Like, obviously can't write it down, but you can verbally start going through some stuff.
So freaking literally, she will start like, as they're walking, she'll be like, okay, grass is this, and the sky is that, and oh, the clouds are this, and oh, wind is this.
Zane will do his best to try to remember what she's telling him, but he will ask me like, "You guys have words for grass and wind and stuff underwater?
Of course.
You know, isn't it a different word for like sea grass or sea currents or anything?"
Of course. As a Triton, you are a guardian of both the wind and the water, which means we're not just sea creatures.
Do you have a preference? You like the land or the sea better?
Well, I was kind of raised in a combination of them both. I was raised on a ship, so I could go into the water whenever I wanted to, but I was above land most of the time.
Yeah, so like, which do you prefer? Do you like to swim around or walk around better?
I think it's more fun to swim around. I feel faster in the water.
I can't stand being in the water. Terrifies me.
Well, that's because you're a goblin.
Fair. And I did almost drown in a lake one time.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, we were traveling up in the upper peaks of a mountain range. I think it was actually this one, but it was far to the north.
Mm-hmm.
And we were traversing across a frozen lake, and I had started to wear armor at this point. This was after my first kerfuffle with the bandits.
Oh, I see where this is going.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I fell through the ice, and I couldn't get back out. And the only reason I survived is my armor wasn't fastened quite as well to me as it is now. And so I was able to wriggle my way out of it and, gas my way to the top.
Well, it seems like you're traveling lighter right now. Is there a reason for that?
Oh, yeah. I don't know if you guys noticed, I'm a lot slower when I'm fully bedecked in armor.
Yeah.
I brought it with me on my back in case we run into something that we have time to prepare for. I want to be a little more protected, sure, but
Right.
for travel, this is as much armor as I comfortably wear when we're traveling. As long as you want to go fast, that is. If you wanted to go slow, I could wear more, but I didn't want to slow you guys down.
I appreciate. Maybe if we ever go on a long trip like this again, we invest in a cart for you.
I hate pulling wheeled carts.
Okay, a horse.
Maybe a horse. I used to have a donkey.
I was about to say you're a bit small for a horse. Maybe a donkey would be better.
Yeah, I
Or
used to have a donkey.
pony.
I don't know. Ponies are kind of fancy for me. I just need a good, honest working creature,
Hmm.
I mean, I guess it really doesn't matter as long as I get along with whoever it is.
He just
You, Eris?
he
Do you
just-
like horses?
never ridden one. So I don't know. Maybe could be. Didn't really need them.
Don't feel bad. I've never ridden a horse either, Eris.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Growing up in the city, I just ran everywhere. Rooftops are
Me too.
fastest.
I don't know. I've experienced a lot of travel and stuff with my my dad.
Okay.
So you know how to, and you like riding horses?
Oh, I love riding horses.
Do you have some sort of sea horse that you ride when you're underwater too?
Oh my god.
No, seahorses are incredibly tiny. You couldn't ride one.
Oh, I mean, I'd heard that there are things called seahorses. I'd just assume they were the size of a regular horse.
No, they're actually, some of them can be actually like as small as, my pinky finger. Incredibly small. Even smaller than that, some of them. And did you know that seahorses, the man has the babies?
What? How does that work?
I don't know. I've never taken classes in it.
Huh.
Seahorse.
The man has the babies. That is weird.
Yep.
Huh. Like, do they have just one, or is it a lot?
Oh no, tons. Lots of babies.
Huh.
Probably a class you could take at Ardon if you transfer.
Hey.
Aquarius teaches Seahorse Mating 101.
They're born, and they spit them out like this. Alright. Is there anything else you guys are wanting to do in your kind of 6 days of travel here?
No.
I'm definitely gonna teach him more primordial, and I'm gonna coax Eris into helping me teach him. But other than that, I don't think so.
Okay. Why don't you go ahead and roll me just a Effie, you roll me just a basic intelligence check. Eris, are you helping with the primordial at all?
Yeah, if she asks me, I'll probably give my bit on like everything I know, but with my Aaron tinge to it.
Okay. Then Zane, go ahead and roll an intelligence check with advantage.
Okay, just like straight intelligence, no kind of skill?
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
What'd you get, Effie?
Oh, I didn't roll yet. Sorry, hang on.
Okay, first roll was a 3.
Straight is 14 plus 4, so an 18.
Okay.
So first roll was a 3, second roll was a 15, which is
Okay.
also adds to an 18.
All right. Yeah, you guys are pretty in sync with how Effie you're learning, Zane you're absorbing, and Eris you are kind of putting in your 2 cents about the difference between the Aquan and the Auran parts of Primordial, and every once in a while Effie saying something that's mainly Aquan and you kind of chipping in and going, oh well, this and Auran. And Zane, you're able to pick up a few words, not like enough to, hold a conversation in an entirety, but you learn a few. You could, if you're ever in a in the primordial plains or just at a place that speaks primordial more than anything, you could probably be like, yeah, I want a bagel. You guys got any bagels here? And they'll be like, yeah, good.
Okay, tell me realistically here, Trace.
Yeah.
When would Zane ever ask anybody anywhere for a bagel?
Oh my god.
That was honestly that was more of a subconscious area for me because
Bagel.
of a time my friends went to Germany because we were in German class, and that was the trip we do for our class back in high school, and they went to a shop and kept trying to get a bagel, but they couldn't remember the word for bagel, so it just kept having them going, yes, ik mochte bagel, and they would just like look at them, let them go for a few minutes, and then they're like, we speak English. Did you just want a bagel? And they're like, oh, shit.
Bagels are just bagels.
yeah.
In Germany?
Oh, I don't know. They were making it seem like a bigger deal. They're like trying to like mix up the languages, and the people let them go on for way too long before just saying, yeah, we can speak English if you want. So I was just remembering that for some reason when I was giving you that example.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know.
I like the
Sausage
little
or something.
aside.
So yeah, for your guys' kind of 6 days, that you get a pretty decent handle on a few words, not necessarily how to put them in a sentence just yet, but you could pick out some words that somebody was saying, and kind of use some context clues to possibly get around what they might be talking about.
Nice.
But you'll be able to expand on that and get some conjunctions going and start learning how to properly put together a primordial sentence.
Mm-hmm.
Is that going to be our party's secret language with each other? Is just we're going to speak in primordial?
You need one.
If you want.
And no one was excited about making one with Effie, so.
That's a whole different beast.
So for the most part, for the 6 days, everybody go ahead and just roll me a perception check.
Okay.
Perception check. 19 plus 0.
Perception's a +4. Dirty 20!
All right. That's natural 1. That's a 4 total.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
I am so focused on language right now.
Alright. Just see if any. Okay. There's nothing really catching any eyes as you're moving. You guys actually have a pretty peaceful stroll across the Caldarian plains. It's a little higher elevation, especially as you're heading kind of northern. And you're kind of able to see the greenery of the forest closest to Arcadia, and then a little bit further to the west, you can just barely see the much darker trees that you would know as the Lost Forest. And then, Zane, you obviously know where to look, where your Flint Skull tribe used to be.
Mm-hmm.
And you can kind of see the taller point where you used to live, as well as just a little bit of the southern part of Avalanche Peaks, south of where you grew up.
But we can see the forests of Marlithium.
Oh yeah, you can. Like, kind of looking across the sea, you're able to, or like kind of looking across that kind of cove.
Mhm.
You can see it pretty much through the entirety of your trip. It's not only not terribly far away. I mean, it's probably a few days away by boat. But it's also, this whole land has like a green, gray, brown, depending on the area you're at, look to it. Marlithium is like a bright blue purple
Yeah.
with a little bit of, so it's pretty. It also just kind of has that fey-like glow to it, so it's pretty easy to see, especially in the night. It's almost like looking at the God, what the? I'm spacing off on every word today.
Okay. The Aurora Borealis.
Yeah, Aurora Borealis. It's very similar to looking at that in the middle of the night.
I will say, at one point during the day, sometime when we're taking a break or something, Zane's gonna look over at the mountains where he used to live. You're like, you guys ever wanna go back there sometime with me?
The mountain? Where you're from?
Over there. You see that tall mountain peak away from the others? Right behind that, there's a cave. It's a good place.
Yeah.
I
Makes
grew up
it a
over
good
there.
place. Oh.
Yeah, that's where the Flint Skull tribe used to be. I don't know what's over there now, but I'd like to go back there sometime just to revisit things. See if I, find anything might indicate where they might have gone.
Of course, yeah. I'd always be down.
If it means that much to you, of course. You're a member of our party. And besides, you're doing this for me.
Yeah. I've got another question for you guys. I don't know if now's the right time, but, sitting out here, miles from civilization, what's a better time for it? Would do you guys think about joining?
Joining what?
I want to formally invite you guys to be part of the Flint Skull clan.
Ooh.
Like honorary members?
No, like full members in good standing. I don't know if any of my other tribesmen survived, so until I figure out any further, you know, I think I'm the highest ranking member of the Flint Skull tribe left around.
And non-goblins are allowed to be in goblin tribes?
Well, sure. There's some orcs in goblin tribes. Some goblins, some orcs. I think I've heard of drow being part of some, but not around here. Gnolls, but they're unpredictable. They only bring them in for shock troops if they're planning a big, large-scale battle. They're never members.
Yeah. I'll tell you
Be
right now.
required to fight. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I'll be on it. Just before we get into what we're saying, yes, I would love to be an honorary, be a member.
Me too.
Yeah?
You're gonna tattoo me right here, and I like start pulling up my shirt to show my back.
Oh, wait, we're getting tattoos now?
Well, I'll get one. I'm gonna get one right here, and then as I pull out my shirt, you see this huge kind of scar all the way up along the left side of my spine. Just, it looks healed over, but it's kind of nasty, and right here, and I point over to like my left shoulder back area. All right.
Eris, what is that?
What? It's just my shoulder.
No, the
No.
scar.
Yeah, along your spine. That looks like it was horribly painful.
Oh, that's a story for some alcohol and a good night away from whatever this is what we're doing.
Oh, okay.
It's a pretty good one though.
Well, I do have to say, I'm really glad that both of you want to join. It's been, I mean, you know, I haven't really been alone, but it has been kind of lonely being the last Flint Skull. And if I can't ever find any of the other members, well, I have to start a new one.
You know, it seems like we're all haunted by something in our past, huh?
Oh, I don't feel haunted.
Yeah.
No, I do.
I'm just thinking, what if our group, and we could think on this, what if we're called the Haunted Ones? Ooh.
You know, that wouldn't make sense, because if any of us die, then we're going to haunt the others.
Okay, why do you want us to haunt each other? I want to take that off the pennant list in my journal.
Well, you know, if we haunt each other, so say that I die horribly,
Okay.
painfully, in a way that lets me not pass on onto the other side, and I'm trapped on this plane, right?
Okay.
If I am a spirit with no body, no means of communicating easily, and little ability to influence the world except in great effort times, I want to use what little influence I have to make sure that you guys accomplish your goals and you know, don't join me in death. So that's why I would haunt you, is like to help.
And that's why you want us to haunt each other?
Well, yeah, it'd be like, if any of us die before we can pass on, we have to make sure the others are safe. So we haunt each other, making sure that we, you know, finish our last business.
And this is why we'll be called the Haunted Ones. What do we think of that? Come on, please. That's an amazing name. I feel like I did something there.
I suppose? But that would leave a lot of room for people to call us hoes.
What? How?
Oh, what, like pants? You
Yeah.
don't want to be called pants?
No, like
Oh, the gardening tool? I wouldn't want to be associated with vegetables either.
The haunted ones.
no, I mean like promiscuous people. Like they're the haunted ones. Those guys are hoes.
That's a reach. I'll take that. That's a very big reach. Oh,
I think that depends more on our behaviors. Like, if we act like promiscuous people, then maybe we deserve to be called that.
Well,
but
no.
as long as we, you know.
I just don't think. Look at that's a what do you call that? It's an advertising mistake. We're not going to do that. We're never going to just write HO and expect people to know what we mean. I promise you. But let's think on it. I'm not going to say make that our name now. I'm just saying I like that, and it's in contention in my heart.
Well, I'm not completely opposed to it, so I suppose we can at least have it on the table.
Perfect. We'll put a pin in it. Make sure to write
That's
that one
good.
down.
I will. And she takes out her journal, she opens it up, she crosses something off, and then she writes something down.
While we're on the topic, you say we'll put a pin in things quite often. Do you have anything else you want to, unpin?
Yep, we got a while to walk.
Yeah. Eris, why don't you want to make friends with people?
Oh, Lord.
Nobody's gonna hear you, Eris. There's literally nobody for miles around us.
Look, the way I think of it is, it's a lot easier having people dislike you when there's a reason. Imagine being a good person, imagine doing the right thing and people still hate you. Imagine trying, caring, and being the best person you can actually be, and people still think the worst of you.
They do for you.
Huh?
Is that what they do for you?
No, it has nothing to do with...
I don't hate you, Eris.
Well, yeah, I know. But I'm just saying this is why. It's... If they have a reason to dislike you, then there's a reason. And it feels a lot nicer when there's a reason.
Maybe.
But you don't know that everyone's gonna dislike you all the time.
Yeah, I mean, what if you give them reasons to like you? Then they wouldn't dislike you for any reason.
Yeah, maybe. And I mean, slowly you guys are showing me that there's another way to go about things, but it's how I've lived most of my life, so.
Well, I'm sorry
Right.
about that.
Yeah, not good to feel so alone, even when you're around a bunch of people.
It's not a big deal. I've never really thought about it, really, until you guys came around, so. I appreciate you
Well-
taking the time.
I can tell you, Eris, that I don't know how they did things where you're from, but now that you're part of the Flint Skull tribe, we take care of each other. If there's anything you need at any point from me or Zeph, we'll do it. You barely even have to ask.
Well, I mean, you have to ask. We have to know that you need something.
Of course, yeah.
Oh, well, yeah, but like,
But just the ones,
you ask and you will get it. You don't have to convince us or bribe us or anything.
Of course.
You need anything, Flint Skull takes care of its own.
Your family.
Thank you, both of you. And yeah, I appreciate the good conscience. Just know it works. I mean, I'm trying. People are starting to look at me weird, though, but so I may be trying wrong. I had a weird interaction
Here's the
with the
thing.
shopkeep.
The shopkeep?
Yeah.
Why,
Totally.
what happened with the shopkeep?
Well, I stole from him, but I was very honest about it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, he seemed perfectly nice when we were in there. Like, what was he doing that was weird?
Oh, nothing. He just let me steal. from him.
Wait, he let you steal?
Yeah. I'll tell you right now, it's expected to steal.
Expected?
Yes.
So you're saying we don't need to pay for things at the store?
I'm not saying that, and I never told you that, but I'm saying, and I'm nodding my head up and down as I say that, it's expected to steal.
Aha.
Yeah, telling you.
But it's not expected for everybody, right? Just those in the profession of being sneaky.
Yeah, those who are good at it, of course. I mean, you don't want to be caught or you're going to get in trouble, but...
Wait, but
you just said he let you steal.
Right, it seems like he did.
That's why I said it was weird. It was definitely weird. Honesty helped out in that point, and so I'm being a little bit more honest. And, yeah, I mean, I'm trying to be more honest. Started out with you, and then now I'm being more honest with others. And it's...
The next step is to be honest with yourself, Eris.
Oh, whoa. Let's relax there. That's a long time away. We'll do that in a few years. Okay, let's start with the others first, and then I'll get good at that.
Fair enough.
But, yes.
I don't have the materials necessary for a proper induction into the Flint Skulls, by the way. I can do that at some point later, but just know that I consider you both members.
I still want a tattoo. A Flint Skulls tattoo.
I'm sure we can find somebody that does that.
Yeah. Get matching ones. And then we'll get Ho across my pec, you know? For haunted ones.
Oh yeah, an H on one side and O on the other?
One on each pec.
But we have to get it in the primordial script, so that way only we can read it.
True.
What else have you got, Zeph? This feels great. What else do you want to unpin?
Okay, and she'll strike off something else. Well, I don't actually know what this one means.
Well,
I
you
can't
wrote it, didn't you?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Guy who makes armor?
Guy who makes armor. Oh, you must have wrote that down when we were talking to the captain of the guard. I asked him about the guy who makes his armor.
Maybe. But why would I write that down?
You write down a lot of weird stuff.
Oh,
No
well.
offense.
Well, I like to keep things in mind, and I cross that out. The other one? Nothing.
Nothing.
Yeah.
I mean, if you wrote it down, it's got to be
active.
something, Zeph.
She's actively putting it to her chest, so you can't read it.
So
It's alright.
if we tackle you and we take the book from you, it'll say nothing.
Well, you're not gonna do that,
Zane.
but if you did, then there'd be nothing there.
You hold her and I'll grab the book. We have one more thing, and I start getting ready to chase after you.
Zeph, you can tell us the last thing on the list. What is it?
I back away. It's nothing, and I summon my familiar. put him on my shoulder. It's nothing.
You're gonna make this hard, huh? And I start running.
Oh my god.
I cast Misty stuff.
Nope.
She's burning a spell slot. Put us in an encounter right now.
You want to?
No. She said yes.
I mean, if you
All
guys
the
want to
ruckus
wrestle for us,
arouses a whole pack of ravenous wolves.
Oh,
no.
All right.
And a chase ensues.
What's on that book? What's the last
She
thing?
Misty stepped away. We gotta run for her.
We're fast.
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah, I Misty stepped 30 minutes. 30 minutes.
30 minutes ahead of us.
30
Powerful
feet
wizard.
away.
I mean, I don't know
just
about
magical.
me, but
You're a
Like
wizard.
an Eris can triple dash if he wants to.
Yeah.
He can catch her.
Let's do it.
Oh, he's probably faster. Is there any water near us?
No, there is not.
Damn it, it's okay. Yeah, no, I'm just gonna keep running. And as I do, I'm scribbling in my book.
Oh god, that's cheating.
Yeah, Eris, you guys could go ahead and make a contested grappling check.
Oh no, I don't win these. Oh no, I don't win these. That's a 5 minus 1, 4.
-1. You can do acrobatics.
Oh thank God.
Wow.
Not that it won't help. Oh,
It probably won't
Do I
help because
have
it's a 5.
Do I have to roll?
yeah, you have to
We
roll.
grappling, okay? That's a 9
Oh,
now.
yeah, that's right. Acrobatics. 19.
Oh god. I catch up really fast, but I mess up somehow.
You do a dive and like sweep your arms in front of you, and she just kind of.
Yeah, I rolled a 19 plus 6. I just like scooted to the side, arms up.
Just Misty steps
I
out.
would ask that while they are chasing each other directly, could Zayd sneak around the side and try to get ahead of them and pop out from behind a bush or something?
How much armor are you wearing? What's your AC at?
I calculated it down so I can AC 20 gets me back to normal walking speed.
Okay.
So that's what I'm at now.
You can try to sneak around.
It's like every time I catch up to you, you just keep Misty stepping and making me fall and making me look like a fool. No magic! No magic!
If you want to try to sneak around, you can go ahead and make your stealth check. Still disadvantage at 20.
Uh-huh.
And then I guess Effie, go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Okay, that's
7.
12.
Excuse
12
me.
and a
11.
14. So 12 plus 2, that's 14.
14. What was yours, Effie?
11.
Okay. Yeah, you're able to get around well enough. You don't seem spotted.
Okay. Well, when she runs by, I don't really want to tackle her. I want to try to snatch that book, but you know, no, I want to tackle her.
Okay. I go ahead and make another contested grapple check.
What is that? Ooh, you better watch out, Zeph. That's a 19 plus 5.
Oh my goodness.
15.
Ooh, you're getting
yeah,
short stack tackled.
You get tackled by a large clambering piece of armor.
I'm literally running, looking back over at Eris, just laughing as I hold my book, and then I'm just like side plow, just
Oh my goodness. Oh, that had to hurt.
Oh, I'm sorry, Zeph. I didn't mean to hit you so hard. I thought you'd, try to move out of the way or something. Quick, get the book, Eris.
I'm just frozen like, oh yes, and I run for the book.
no.
Get over here.
Ow!
Just we gotta look at it. Okay.
I mean, yeah.
All right. I have the book. Now, Effie, you gotta give me. Is this a joking no or is this a serious no?
Fine, look at it.
Thank God. And I open the book.
He put a picture there.
There's a picture. Let's look at this.
In Gen Chat.
Oh, okay, perfect. Look at this. Let's see.
I don't know.
Haunted ones. Wait, I can't read this. Damn it. You really.
What, did she write it in a different
No,
language?
she really scribbled it. You really scribbled this?
Of course I did. I don't.
Pinning it.
Oh,
Oh, yeah,
fine.
this
And I look and I like look up and down at Zane, who's still like holding on. See, trash.
You said it's useful, okay? I
Oh my
didn't
God.
want to talk about you liking trash. I'm sorry.
Yes, of course. Good scribble, good scribble. We don't need to put the pin in this one. We already
No,
have...
I mean, I'm fine talking about thinking trash is useful. Why didn't you think I wanted to talk about that? And he kind of
didn't-
backs off of her and helps her up.
It wasn't necessarily that I know you'd want to talk about it. I've heard you talk about trash so much, and I was being selfish. I'm sorry.
Well, you see what that got you. You're probably gonna bruise there. I'm sorry.
I've already bruised there, and she holds her hip as she stands up. Ow.
That was a nice tackle, I'm not going to lie. Impressive. Good form.
Yeah. Well, I really wish I didn't hit her so hard. You gotta try to avoid me a little bit next time, so I don't hit you straight on.
I was a little busy, Zane.
Oh. Well,
It's alright.
what would you
bad
say,
at it.
Eris? This is a training opportunity. Yeah. You gotta be vigilant at all times. Yeah, that seems like something Eris would say, right?
Not at all.
That's what Takar would tell me. Is you always got to be vigilant.
Oh, that's almost helpful. I would not be that helpful.
Oh,
No.
oh well. Sorry again for ramming my shoulder into your hip, Zeph. You didn't deserve that.
She did. She ran away with secrets. Now you know.
I mean, you did run away with secrets, but
I reach over, yank my book back.
Oh my.
Look, I just like taking notes on things that happen every day. I mean, my memories of when I was a kid, they're not great, and they're sparse, and I'm afraid that one day I'm going to wake up and these memories are going to be sparse. That's why I value knowledge so much.
That's a good reason.
that is a good reason. Look,
Why I
here,
write down the things that I'm curious about so I don't forget that I'm curious about them.
I'll make an oath to you, Zeph. You probably won't remember it if you do forget, but to make you feel better, if you lose your memory somehow, I will do my best to remind you of everything that you've forgotten. If I know it, I'll try to teach it to you.
Thank you. That's really sweet of you, Zayden.
Yeah. Good man. Okay. How long have we been in these mountains now? I'm starting to lose track of time.
A few days.
Yeah, so as you guys are kind of continuing on with these conversations throughout the days,
Yeah.
you guys eventually on your guys' sixth day traveling, make your way up to the mountain area, kind of the lower area. You see a few paths leading up. Everybody go ahead and roll me a perception check.
15.
Okay.
It's a 5 on the die.
All right.
So 8 total. I'm not very perceptive.
Perception. To perceive is to believe. 16. Plus 0.
Okay. With that, Eris and Effie, you guys find one of the. There's not like paths like lined up next to each other to choose from, but you can see some of them are like look more like animal-made paths that are just used frequently. Some of them are more man-made. Then there's one path you see that also looks somewhat man-made, and you two find a just barely catching it out of the corner of your eye, a symbol carved into one of the sides of the rock.
Well,
Yeah.
I think we know which way to go.
Oh? What'd you guys find?
Do you not see that? And I point out the paths.
See what?
Symbols.
Oh yeah, the paths. Yeah, the paths that they're game trails. Animals. They go to and fro. They find the easiest way, actually. If you're ever lost in a forest and you want to know the fastest way to water, usually following a game trail is the way to go.
Really?
Yeah, my dad taught me that one. But how do you know which one's the right way to go?
I really don't know. I just follow
Can
everything.
Can I roll survival?
Oh, God.
Yeah, sure.
See if there's any logical. Ooh. Hey, that's a 16, and with my hefty +2 to survival, 18.
I mean, yeah, one of them. There's definitely a way that looks like it is the game trail. Like you could probably find things that you would need to, survive, get food, get water, some kind of nourishment to keep you going.
Mm-hmm.
One of the middle trails kind of looks like it goes off to the north a little bit more, and the one with the symbol kind of carved in the side looks kind of professionally carved. The path does,
Mm-hmm.
with every once in a while, like it goes in kind of a ramp, and then it kind of flattens out and then goes up a few steps, and then kind of ramps up a little more and kind of continues that little like that kind of, I can't
Incline?
pattern.
Pattern, oh.
I close my eyes, and in Elvish I'll say, "Thanks for your training, Dad." And I'll point at that path and say, "This one looks like the one we need to go down. Looks like it was actually man-made, made to travel through them."
Eris, looking at the symbol, you see a hexagon with an open hand kind of reaching up.
Huh. And would this mean anything to me?
It's a lot similar to your dad's guild, but you don't have a hand reaching up.
Yeah,
you
it's-
have like
It's a dot, no?
the empty circle.
Yeah.
With the dot in the middle.
Interesting.
You know, Zeph, if I was to guess a way, that would have been the way I would have guessed too, because it looks the least like a game trail. Your dad taught you the ways of survival like mine did?
It's a ranger. I still can't believe you don't know who he is. I mean, he's a celebrity. Everywhere I go, they know Serial Mordov.
Zariel Mardov.
Ozdhiriel Mordov.
Have I ever heard of this guy? She seems sure that I should have.
Roll me a history check.
Okay. Because, like, it's not ringing any bells immediately.
Actually,
That is a 12. And I've got a +5 to history, so 17.
Mordov rings a bell.
I mean, I guess I have heard of Mordov, now that you mention it.
It's okay.
I mean,
Just
he was some sort of ranger, you say. How long ago was he doing stuff that was, like, of note?
couple hundred years it's been. I mean, he's been around for a couple hundred years. He kind of went off the radar about a year ago.
Well, I'm sorry that I haven't heard more about him. I guess I just don't travel in the kind of circles that do his kind of work. I mean, what did he do? You said he was a ranger, so you do wildcrafting, guiding people like I did?
No, my dad was the leader of the Vermilion Vigils. He contracted with important people to do jobs, to slay monsters, to escort important individuals like nobles and high-paying merchants.
Hmm.
He's a hero.
Well, your dad does seem like a nice guy. He seems like what he does is like what I did, but if I did it better. Like guiding people and killing monsters and like what he used to do, or presumably still does, is what I hope to do after training and such, is how I guess I could say it.
It's what we're doing
Yeah.
now.
Well, yeah, but like escorting nobles and being hired out to fight monsters and stuff,
Yeah.
we're not quite there yet.
No, not at all. Oh, we are, but we just haven't done it. I think we can pretty much
Right.
do whatever we want.
We can.
Can, but I've got plans I've got to follow.
Yeah.
So
Oh, well, what kind of plans have you got?
As I jump
I
to a
need to
rock.
get-
Yeah, what kind of plans?
I need to get strong enough, and I need to be smart enough and knowledgeable enough so that I can go across the sea.
Oh, so we're going sailing, and I jump onto another rock.
Across the sea? Like, all the
Well,
way?
The last time I heard from my dad, it was through my brother. They were taking a job in Gilharia.
Interesting. Okay.
Where in Gilharia?
I don't know.
That's a big place. I haven't heard many good things about that place, but then again, I was around, mercenary types and they fought there, back in, a couple of them back in when the separation happened.
Well, I don't know. I don't know where he is on Gilharia. I don't know if he's in Utral. I don't know if he's in that other country I can never remember the name of, Lilithar or something like that. But all I know is that I've got to get to where I can go after him, take care of myself so I can go find him and my brother and Pembroke and Ursula and Ren and everybody.
Zane will stop his climbing and he'll hold out his hand to you, Zeph. Well, how about this then, Zeph? If I help you find your people, you'll help me find mine.
She takes his hand. Deal.
And he squeezes tighter than he really should. You're gonna owe me for going across that ocean, though.
Okay. I suppose I'll think of something.
Okay.
Ooh, maybe a ring of water breathing?
I don't know. It's not so much. I can swim. I freeze up and I can't move when I think about sinking under the water again.
Yeah, breathing is overrated.
Anytime.
You're right. And I just jump again. It's always been.
All right. Well, some of us do have to breathe.
How about instead of I get you a ring of water breathing, I teach you to swim?
I can already swim. It's just I can swim, but I freeze up when I touch the water. I'm afraid of sinking and being stuck down there.
Oh,
Looking up as the light fades from my vision and knowing that nobody's coming to help me.
It seems what you need is a little bit of shock therapy.
desensitization.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Start pouring water on him out of my water skin.
Okay. I shape the water.
Hey,
I throw it back at
what are you doing? Hey, I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid.
You're doing it again.
Just helping him.
And as you guys are throwing some water at each other, and you're making your way up, you notice an N to the path you're on that is leading up to what looks to be a temple carved into a mountain.
Oh, man.
Wow. Think that might be the place?
Yeah.
Maybe. Worth looking into.
I haven't seen a temple. I didn't know there was a temple up here. Guess I haven't come close enough that after all.
You think he's just walking around looking at us right now? Should we hide?
Why bother? We're supposed to be here. We're not trespassers or interlopers or anything. We have something they want.
Yeah.
Well, there's only one way to find out. And I step forward. We have a gift for you in exchange for leaves of the Ringas tree.
You see the doors kind of open up, large stone doors that look like a giant could probably walk through. A smaller giant, but a giant. Mm-hmm. And stepping out, there is a human woman with this bright blonde hair that stops just before her collarbone. These lips that have kind of like a natural red color to them, and these bright blue eyes that look like kind of just like cloudless day looking up in the sky. And she's wearing just this kind of red tunic. It looks a lot like a sweater with a wider like boat neck top, stopping like just below the clavicle and along the tops of her shoulder blades, and has like black cloth pants and slippers, slipper-like footwear, and has these golden earrings on her ear. On her right arm is a star, and on the left holds a crescent. Hello.
Are you the warden of this place?
Oh, no. Absolutely not. No, I do know where to find him though. He's in to get to him is in one of our paths through here. His grove is actually underground.
Oh.
Ooh.
Well, it's not the place I was thinking of at all then. I mean, I saw some trees above ground when I was walking by.
Peculiar.
Huh.
Well,
we do
who are
have
you?
we're adventurers from
You
the
all-
Arcadian Academy.
Oh. Arcadians. Interesting. I haven't seen some of you in a while.
Yeah, I'm Zane. That's Eris, and then this is Zeph.
V.
Interesting. Kind of points kind of at all of you. You are a flint skull. You're a Nile. And you are you going by Mordove or Adoran?
Either is good for me.
I don't want to be particular, but recently, all of us are Flint Skull.
Yep.
Oh, interesting. That's fun.
We did join his little family.
Getting tattoos and everything.
Right?
Well, that's good to see that it's growing.
Have you heard anything more about the Flint Skulls, by the way? Yeah, it's been so long since I've been recognized as one.
None that have crossed my path.
Right.
Why don't you come in? I'll show you to the grove. And
Sure.
she kind of steps and walks into the large stone.
Zane looks at the other two. Well, should we go in?
Yeah, we got the payment for a reason. And I pat the sack on the side.
How did she recognize you two, by the way? Like, I could see Flint Skull. I mean, we're just a couple mountains away, but...
Well, she obviously has some sort of divination magic.
Yeah, well, they said another name for me. The last one's Melia, not Nile, so I don't know what's going on. Obviously something.
Well, maybe we should try our best not to make these kind of people angry if they can, figure these kind of things out about us
Yeah.
that easy.
Makes me a little uneasy.
As you guys are following her in, she's just kind of pointing out a few of the architectural interests. Like, oh, and this one was made by the dwarves. We had a few people coming in looking at that. We had a few gnome stoneworkers over there. And then she kind of gets to, you're kind of winding through her temple a little bit. It's very maze-like. And she kind of stops at one big door that is kind of out of the way and at the very end of a long hall. And this was actually helped made by your headmaster.
Oh, Felix. Oh, helped you make this?
Felix, yeah.
Wow.
He helped imagine some of the stoneworking here. And she kind of snaps her fingers and the doors open up, and going down a long staircase, there is a patch of grass and a ring of trees that are just in a perfect circle.
This is the grove?
Those are that is the grove. Those are the Rengas trees you are looking for.
All right.
Where's the warden?
Step inside, and you will see.
It's a lot smaller than I was thinking. I mean, there's not very many trees in there at all.
The trees are well protected.
I only need a few of the leaves anyways. And I start walking down.
Very well.
I clasp my hands together and kind of not really make a prayer, not really say a prayer, just sort of be like, Serenity, stay with us. And walk in.
The woman accompanies you down the stairs and stops at the edge of the grove for you guys to enter on your own.
I do so.
If I had to guess, like, how many trees are in this grove, roughly speaking?
It's a pretty large room. There's probably 11. So Effie is stepping in the middle.
Yeah.
The other two of you as well?
Yes.
Sure.
Okay. As you guys step in the middle, you see a pink, purple, blue shimmering light, very much that, Effie, very like the Marlithium forests. And you guys no longer see the kind of cave you're in with the clearing, or with the grove.
Mhm.
You are seemingly transported to a place that has a kind of a glowing, flowing river and some very fey-like trees with a hut and a man stepping out of it, kind of walking down his L-shaped staircase.
What just happened? Where are we?
Hello.
Zane rubs his eyes like, what the fuck? Hi?
Hey.
Good day.
It's good to meet you. I presume you've come to make a trade of sorts.
Yep. We have payment for the
Yeah.
leaves.
And the illusion, no, the divination ring for Headmaster Felix, that too.
Ah, the rune. The rune, yes.
Rune.
Yeah.
Very well. He kind of begins to take a few steps down to the edge of the river, kind of staying on one side of it and holding his hand up. Well, let's see what you have.
And I walk up, pouch in hand.
Felix said that was a special bag. Like when you open it, the stuff inside will start to age. So be ready for that.
Oh, I'm well aware. I've made trades with him before, but thank you. And you see, you see him reach in and pull out a kind of a I don't know what, like a jar-sized object that looks like it's wrapped in some kind of paper. And he unwraps it, and you see, you catch a glimpse of some bread, lettuce, some meat, cold cut meats, some cheese, and a little bit of tomato. And he looks it over and takes a bite. It's not bad. All right. And you see him kind of tuck it away in a part of his jacket, over some like plate mail that he's wearing.
Zadie's incredulous. He's looking over at Zeph like, did we go all this way to deliver a sandwich?
Not many butchers around here, I guess.
No, not very well.
Man.
Well, we're here to get a stone from you with a divination rune and some leaves from
The Rengas.
from the Rengas tree.
Right. He steps back to the hut that he was in, made out of a tree. And he plucks a handful of leaves from it and walks over and kind of slides them into your bag and clasps it. There you are. There's that. And then he dips his hand into the river and pulls out a $50 sized rock and kind of traces a rune onto it and hands it back over. And that is the rune.
And I grab the rune and I kind of coin flip it over to Effie. Here we go. That's yours.
I catch it. So thank you.
You know, that seemed pretty easy for you to trace that rune on that stone. Could you give us 2 more of those? We have a project, then we gotta go in somebody's mind and retrieve them, and it'd be easier if it was all of us, wouldn't it?
Well, it would be, but that is one of a kind, I'm afraid.
Oh.
Oh,
I put my water skin in the river and start filling it.
Careful, Ganassi.
About what?
oh. Are we not allowed to fill our water skins here?
You may, if you like.
That's ominous.
Well, why does he have to be careful then? Like, is there something special about your water? I mean, don't want to inconvenience you.
One of you has essence of the Fey Wilds. 2 of you do not. I'm sure you can guess. It can be different depending on if you're used to.
Essence of the Feywild? I mean, there were legends among my people that the goblins descended from the Fey creatures, but I didn't really believe them.
Well, it's not you, I'm afraid.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
There's essences about the both of you, but one of you has been stricken with the magic of Fey.
Oh.
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 He's talking about you, Zeph.
Yeah, she touches the scar over her eye and then brings her hand up over her hair.
I didn't know that's what it was.
Yeah.
What's it mean?
No, she was struck by magic that originates in the Feywild. Currently on.
Huh.
That's it. There's nothing ominous or
Yeah,
bad about it.
there's no
Oh,
special
well, that's
significance? Like
No,
she's
yeah.
gonna turn into a tree or something?
No, she's not going to turn into. But that's all the information that I can give you.
Oh.
Oh.
If she was struck by the Feywild, what was I struck with then? Because this mark is not going away. He rubs his forehead.
You'll find out. It's another thing I can't tell you, but you'll find out.
I fastened the water skin. Well, thank you for the warning.
Yeah.
We're good to leave?
Well, what's Eris been struck with?
Nothing.
Can you tell him that?
Don't tell me. Don't tell me what I'm struck with.
Kind of is looking you in the eye, looking for some kind of confirmation.
I'm just like kind of glaring at him because I don't know what's gonna come out of his mouth.
Guilt.
You say guilt.
Yes.
And you think you could just read me like that?
I don't need to.
Huh. Maybe I don't like being read.
Not many people do. Though saying the names out loud of who you are is very, very dangerous in the presence of Fae.
Shit.
Kinda cracks a smile a bit. Luckily for you, I'm an Asimar. So nothing to worry about today. But do be more careful.
Huh. I mean, he might not want to, but, can you read me?
I can tell that you're struck with magic not of this world as well.
Oh, I mean, I thought you were gonna tell me about, something dark from my past or something.
It's not something you should hope for.
I have. It's unfortunate that your past is the one that I also cannot speak on.
Wait, I was struck by something dark?
Not necessarily. Something I can't speak.
Oh,
You'll have to learn for yourself.
can you tell me where I'm gonna learn it or who I'm gonna learn it from?
No, not.
Oh, so you just out me, but they're okay. Okay, so,
Your magic's different. See?
Ooh, I know. Can you tell me what it's not? And then I can narrow it down by process of elimination by everything you don't say?
oh my goodness.
Safe.
It's not safe?
No, magic is. Especially ones from out of this world.
Oh no. Well, it's been alright so far.
Let's hope it continues to stay. Regardless, the payment is done. I have lunch, and you have the 2 more components you need to help your friend.
Thank you.
Of course. Pleasure to
How did you know we needed to help a friend?
This is the Feywild. I see many.
Oh.
Can I fake trip into the water? Just really quick.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead and roll me a deception check.
Okay, thank God. I just need to do this really quick.
Piss off the Asimar warden of the
It's a
woods.
fake trip. It's a fake trip. Let's see. Oh, Lord! It's a 2 plus 6, which is an 8.
Alright.
Oh shit! I fallen.
You
Oh no,
you
I'm gonna
splash
fall.
into the water, and your usual instinct is to not really care much,
Yeah.
because you don't need to breathe. You begin to suffocate,
Ooh.
Can I grab a
which
rock?
is a very, very new feeling.
It's a
Are you
weird
looking
feeling.
just for a rock at the bottom of the river?
Yeah.
Yeah, if you want to.
Okay, I'm grabbing.
And you feel you feel a grip around you, kind of pull you out of the water. And
What is
kind
that?
of set you down.
What? Oh,
Like I said, different experiences for everyone.
You look like how I feel every time I fall in water, Eris. Are you okay? I thought you didn't need to breathe.
I thought so too.
Huh.
Well,
I think we ought to leave now.
Yeah.
Don't you?
Probably.
I appreciate you for pulling me out of that. Oh,
Have fun with it. And he begins to step back towards his little tree.
Thank you.
Yeah, thanks.
You're welcome. Thank you for the lunch.
Yeah, I hope you enjoy that sandwich. It came many, many miles to reach you.
I can tell.
Can I roll for how many rocks I have in my hand?
Yeah. Then roll me a d4.
D4.
What are you gonna do with Fey rocks?
Oh no, they're cool. 3.
3? Yeah, you got 3 Fey rocks.
All right, I walk
Yeah,
out.
just put Fey rocks, I guess, for now.
Oh, thank God. Okay, Fey rocks.
Would the
And
two of you
as-
mind
yeah.
if I did something very, very quickly?
No, don't mind at all.
Yeah, but what do you need to do, Zeph? It's fine.
And I point to the big pool of water and I say, I kind of want to take a dip.
Yeah, I'm gonna sit way over
okay.
here though. I just go sit away from the water.
You think that's a good idea? I mean, it made Eris try to drown.
Remember,
Well,
I
what's it
know,
gonna do to you?
That's why I want to try it, because I'm a Triton and I can breathe underwater. But if he can't and he doesn't need to breathe at all, maybe I can't in the Feywild, and that's just a good thing to know.
Okay, well, if you are going in there, I'm gonna wait right on the edge with a rope to pull you out if you need it.
Great. Yes, absolutely. And I start, like, I take off my, like, outer layers, and I hand to you my normal pouch, my component pouch, and my bag. Okay.
grab rocks.
And I'll make my way over to the pool and just slowly walk in to the center until I'm submerged.
Okay. You go in and you're kind of sitting there, just kind of floating a bit in the water, fully submerged. Are you closing your eyes? Are you looking around?
Oh no, I'm looking around. Like I'm still gonna be as
You're looking around. It's kind of, I mean, it's a bright, glowing pool of water. And as you're looking, you're noticing the shadows kind of beginning to creep into the water and surround you until it's completely pitch black.
Can I still breathe?
Yeah, you breathe in and you kind of hesitate, but you're able to safely breathe in this.
Okay. That is weird.
Someone comes to meet us.
Oh shit. I was just here for a moment. Don't worry, I'm leaving.
Leave. There is no leave. There is no leaving now.
I try and kick myself up.
You are just swimming up in a cloud of darkness.
Oh!
What does this look like from the outside?
You guys just see her floating.
Floating
She's
on
just
top
kinda
of the
hanging.
water?
No, she's still submerged.
Oh,
She's just
okay.
kind of.
Does she look like she's
Sitting-
floating in distress?
You ever see Percy Jackson? The movies that aren't spectacular.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's a lot like the scene of him sitting in the pool. It's just like she looks very serene, very calm, very composed, just kind of submerged at the bottom.
Okay. Look, I just wanted to test some things out.
Didn't you ever hear what curiosity the cat?
And you
But-
see this large, formless creature with what looks to be hundreds of eyes and this shadowy claw that looks very similar to a lobster, and this massive maw coming towards you. And it looks pretty small until it's getting bigger and bigger and bigger as it's getting close.
Uh-huh.
And roll me a history check, real
Okay.
quick.
Sure thing. Oh shit.
That's only a 3 plus 4, which is a number 7.
Okay.
It's
So
Jingle Dude! He's a nice
you-
guy! He's so friendly!
Oh my god.
You've heard of pretty large creatures.
Mm-hmm.
Your father's told you stories about prehistoric like creatures such as a Tarask um and then even bigger than that, the astral dreadnought.
Uh-huh.
All stories, you know, to keep you the stories that were told around a campfire you probably weren't supposed to hear, but you were up anyway and you were caught and like, well, if you think you're ready to hear this, you're ready to hear this.
Right.
And they're all stories about these horribly large creatures that are nearly invincible. This is bigger than any story you've ever heard of those two.
Oh, okay.
Like kind of comparison human to elephant is what this would be to like an astral dreadnought.
Okay.
And it's just kind of reaching out towards you, and the last thing you hear is Zephyrdwin has brought us a snack, and it reaches out towards you, and you feel yourself rushed out of the water, and you two see the warden holding up his hand where in the direction that Effie is now floating above the pool.
Mm-mm-mm. And you just hear, I told her not to.
The fuck have you done?
I'm sorry.
Mm-mm.
I'm so sorry. I didn't think it was. I didn't think.
No, you didn't. And he floats Effie towards your guys' belongings as well as Zane and Eris.
All right, relax. She just wanted to take a dip in the water, all right? There's no real harm coming from this.
Not
I
yet.
didn't think it would do anything. I mean, he fell in the water and he
He
couldn't
fell in the
breathe.
river.
Yeah. It's all connected. Oh, wait. First of all, why are you guys acting like something catastrophic has just happened? Relax. It was a dip. She's not even nude. It wasn't even skinny dipping.
I'll let you tell them what you saw, lady.
Huh?
What happens next? I can't stop, and it's on you.
What do you mean? What happens? What happens next?
Yeah, what's going on?
What do you...
It knows where you are. And now
What?
it won't stop.
What is it?
What are you talking about?
We call it the cryptid.
Effie, what did you do?
Don't
was
know.
What was down there, Effie? You were just sitting there. You look so calm.
I went in, and then as soon as I submerged myself, everything went black, and I couldn't get back out. And then there was this thing. It was colossal in size, bigger than any story I've ever heard. And it had so many eyes.
Okay. You need to get back to your friend. You can live for the short time you'll be able to.
Well, what is this cryptid thing? Why does it want her now?
It doesn't want her, it wants where she is.
This plane of existence?
Every plane of existence.
Why do you keep something like that in the pool?
I'm the warden. I'm keeping it hidden away.
It is his job. He's the warden.
Until
And-
now.
And now it knows. It knows this plane exists.
This
Back.
set of plane.
I back away
Arcadia,
slowly.
Pandemonium, the Abyss, Elysium, Primal, everything knows where it's at. Something I've tried very hard to keep it from.
Well, what do we do now? I mean, if it knows, what can we do?
Run. And never
And I
stop.
do. Zephy turns and runs.
Wait.
But if
you
it's
guys
coming
see
to
her-
these planes,
Let's just go. Let's follow her out. We have other
where
things.
could we run to? Warden, please, just before we go, what is that thing? Can we do anything?
Live your life as long as it'll allow you.
But it only saw her, right? She's the only one in danger, not us as well. Are we as well?
He kind of puts his hands together and spreads them apart and like holds this energy that he spirals with both of his hands. This is the cosmos. This, and he snaps his fingers. There's like a blinking light that was there and just kind of holds there for a moment. This is Effie. And it disappears. That's when I took her. That is more than enough time for a little tiny beacon, one tiny dot, just to show him where this is.
Who told you to guard that thing? Who charged you to do it? Surely there's got to be somebody that can do something about this.
I mean, if they charged him to guard it, do you really think they would have done something if they gave it to someone else?
This is my punishment. Cryptid was created by the gods. They got too overzealous. They got too excited. They made it too strong. No one god can stop it. I don't even know if all of them.
So what, we just sit and wait until it comes to destroy everything?
From my experience, trying to help just make causes a massive explosion, sending your world into chaos. It splits it into two land pieces.
Look at Zane. Anyhow, there's nothing we can do now. We're not even strong. Let's go get Effie. Let's go help Maverick. Let's go. Let's go. Let's just get out. Let's leave. All right. We don't need to do any of this questioning. There's nothing we can do. But we do know Effie is scared and running
We do.
through the
We do.
mountains.
And you should be too. And he whips his hands around and forces that surge of energy towards you too. And you you open your eyes back into the clearing, and you see Effie just kind of on her knees with the woman kind of holding her there as you guys are stepping out of the grove.
No, let go. I've got to go. I've got to go.
Shh. I've got you. It's okay. It's alright. It's okay. Nothing can get you here. This is a safe place.
No, he said it's not a safe place.
It's not.
What did you do in there? What happened?
She awoke a cryptid.
A what?
I don't know what it is, okay? He just acted like the world's gonna end.
What did you just say? What did you awaken?
A cryptid.
She kind of puts hands on either side of your face and looks at you. She's been very jovial, very kind of whimsical this whole time, very lighthearted and happy. You need to go to your headmaster now. You need to tell him what happened so he can prepare.
Okay.
But the warden said not even the gods could stop this thing. What can the headmaster do?
Well, lucky for us, none of us are gods. Maybe we have a chance.
Haha, you're funny.
Right.
Try to keep light spirits. Daughter of Mordav and Adarath, look at me. Right now.
I do.
Okay. This isn't your fault.
You'd think.
Go to your headmaster. Then find your father. You're going to need all the help you can get.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Okay.
Flint Skull, you're going to need to find a way to get help as well. Uniting some of the goblin clans might be a good start.
What can goblins do against something like that?
More than nothing.
I guess it'll give me something to do. I wanted to find them anyway.
And you. And she kind of looks over at you, Eris.
Yes.
Your father and I never agreed on things, but he might be able to help. The other things, the things you haven't been taught, the things you aren't ready to hear are now something you need to hear. You need to try to find a way to get all the reliquums together. Okay?
Huh? What?
Did you think you were the only? Did you think you were the only one?
Well, no.
You're standing in the temple. You're standing in the temple of the Lavar reliquum. Child.
What does that mean? What is she talking about?
It translates to taking up the rest.
Taking up the rest?
I know this isn't some. It's what we do. We take those with what others might see as little potential, and we bring them to substantial qualities, something that they can be proud of. I know that this might be something you didn't want to have out public right now, but now you really don't have a choice.
Yeah, but
Being part of the Nihil Reliquum isn't always the best, but it might save you now.
and you know my father. This is how you know all this.
Living this far away from civilization and being able to look at things from a different point of view has helped me a great deal. That's why I left. That's why I ventured off. That's why I disappeared.
Okay.
Just go to your headmaster. Tell him you were here. Tell him what happened. Let him prepare. And tell him Darcy said.
Wait.
And we're gonna go ahead and stop.
There.
Darcy!
Darcy, we found you!
We found Darcy!
All right.
Darcy
Oh
Baker!
boy, we went over today.
Who the hell
We
is
really
Darcy?
did.
Darcy! Tell us how to heal Maverick!
Right?
I never said she would tell you how, but she has the means to.
So much happened today.
And now you have it.
What the fuck? Like, it went from 0 to 100 real quick there. There's eldritch
yep.
deity monsters?
What did you do?
Yeah.
Why you gotta go walk into some pond like that?
I'm
We're gonna go.
so sorry.
We're gonna go ahead and have you guys level up. By the way.
We don't even care about.
Hey!
We don't care about Maverick anymore. He's gonna die.
I don't know, is level 4 really gonna help us? We got fucking Lovecraftian monstrosities coming.
Not for that, but for other things. Wow, I really did not plan for that to kick off that soon.
Level 4,
Why
about to
can't
fight
we go
a
in
god-ending
that water?
monster.
Zeph just wanted some. Zephyrin just wanted some knowledge. She just wanted
And now
to
you
like.
have it.
She's got way more than she wanted.
Now my fate rocks are useless.
Oh man.
Oh, that's gonna.
Oh my god. He literally said hi. He said your whole name. He said your full name. He called you out. He doesn't know me though. Why?
So it doesn't matter that she was in the Feywild when that happened because he can see her. Period. Like wherever she goes.
Well, it was more of a little blip of a beacon that shone. It's like if you were in Gotham and shown the bat signal for like a split second, and Batman seemed to be just happened to be looking that way. Really just kind of showing a beacon as to the direction one might need to go if they were searching for something, and not really needing it constantly shining.
Great. Okay. Cool.
we hope you guys enjoyed this week's monstrous episode.
It was insane.
In the
we'll
membrane.
See what happens next week.
Yes. Wow, we went 5 hours this week.
For joining
We're good.
us.
Yes, thank you
very
so
much.
much. VOD will be VOD on Twitch will be open immediately. YouTube very shortly after, and this week's podcast will be available next week.
Yep.
And just know, the encounters will come, okay? Today was just a roleplay episode, all right? Stick with us. It was fun. It was nice. There was good moments. There was bad moments. There's almost a lot of puns.
Of bad moments.
Yeah, that pun one I'm not too proud of. I'm not going to lie. We went a little far on that, but
Hey. It was a good time. Just
I mean,
because there were pun-intended consequences.
Yeah.
All right.
I
And
mean, if you really thought something was fishy, you should have said something earlier. But it's whatever.
Oh my
also, rate our name, Haunted Ones. Come on. Someone tell us how good that is.
Yeah. Let us know if you like the name Haunted One.
Now or later on any of our platforms.
Right
we're
now.
going to have a
Honestly,
Twitter. We're going to have
It's a lot more fitting now.
Yeah, right?
We're haunted by this cryptid
Yeah,
creature.
we're just getting destroyed by all of our pasts.
I'm going to also be putting our new Twitter account as a link on our Twitch that you guys can go look at and follow if you like.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and
We'll be
by
doing
next
that.
episode, all of our official character art will be complete.
That's true.
Oh,
Give it to us
yeah.
all.
Because we haven't discussed it, but we will discuss whether or not we'll be keeping the chibis here if we're going to do the other one.
Mm-hmm.
But our character arc will be featured on like our Twitter, huh?
Yeah.
Absolutely. So if you guys want to see, if we don't use it on here, we'll let you know. And if you want to check it out, go ahead and head over to our Twitter, and we will have it posted there.
Alrighty then. You guys stay safe. There's a cryptid out there.
There is a cryptid out there. There's nowhere
Bye-bye.
safe.
Bye.
Nowhere is safe. Everything's fine.
Alright, stream is done.